Yo, good afternoon or good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing today? Are we having a good one? Well, I hope you're all having a good one. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gents. Yo, today we are going to be jumping onto Lords Mobile to start our day today. Woohoo! Yes, we are indeed. Now, we're jumping on Lords to start with. And then later on today, we're going to be playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. And then we might be finishing up this evening with some more Fate Wars. So we've got an action-packed day ahead of us, ladies and gents. Happy Sunday. And yeah, here we go. So welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Hello. So today we are going to be, I guess, continuing kind of what we were doing the other day. I wasn't really in a rush to do it, because I've been chilling, I've been playing Red Dead 2, I've been playing Fate War the last few days, and I've not really kind of like, really had any kind of thoughts about, you know, that most recent early game update that we kind of covered the other day with all of its dramatic glory. I kind of just forgot about it, but you know what? Somebody messaged me on Discord and I got the opportunity to log into a brand new account today that does actually have the new SIMS update to Lords Mobile. So I just thought, you know what? All right, okay. We'll go ahead and take another look at it and see what it's all about, because we only really got to see like the beginning part last time. So I want to go and take a look and see what it's all about. So what we're doing today is looking at the most recent update to Lords Mobile. This is the simulation stroke habitat stroke early game kind of like residency type Sims type update that they basically put at the beginning of the game. They changed the early game up. So we're going to take a look at it today, a little bit more detail hopefully today, and see what it's all about. I hope you like the thumbnail of the dragon breathing fire onto Oathkeeper. I thought that was quite fitting, as we are starting the stream with indeed a dragon breathing fire onto Oathkeeper. I've actually had him on this screen for about 2 hours this morning, so I'm guessing that shield's starting to get pretty hot after 2 hours of continuous fire. We're gonna finally click on it. So yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I really appreciate you all turning up. Thank you very much. And yeah, let's jump in and see what this is all about. So I'm gonna turn the sound off. I don't really want the sound on. We're just gonna go, wait, what the hell is this? Slide gently to move. Wait, what? Okay. We're having a little bit, oh yeah, I forgot. We're having a little bit of a 3D battle with a dragon. Oh. So what happens if like the dragon kills you? Is it like game over? Does like the game, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, to be honest, but okay. There it is, return to turf. We have successfully killed the dragon. The kingdom is safe. Don't worry, peeps. Wait, no, it's alive. Oh no, it's back. The dragon turned around and said, don't worry, bitch, you need to open me up as T4. Have fun with that. And then it flies away. Excellent. Okay, I've created my own narrative on this one. So we get some dialogue and then we get our first house. All right, so we kind of saw a bit of this the other day, didn't we? We saw the first kind of like part of it. Now, I don't know whether they just like added this in completely or if they've gone ahead and removed all the other mini games, or if you'd have to do those as well. Oh shit, he brought Daddy Dragon along with him. That could be the new familiar, right? Or maybe this is the new T6 troop that's coming out. Who knows? Oh, Oathkeeper just got slapped. Bro, get in the house and hide. I don't remember doing this last time. I don't remember these dragons. Is this new? I don't remember the big dragon. Maybe I did and I just have totally forgot. I don't know. Oh, there we go. So we got this. We got some logs. Let's grab the logs. Okay. Yeah, it could be a T6 dragon. You know what I mean? Right? I think one of the complaints a lot of people have is that most of the players that set up new accounts in Lords Mobile now are existing players setting up alt accounts or farm accounts, and most people find this frustrating because they have to go through all this to get to the point where they can actually start leveling it up and getting their farm account ready. That's the feedback I heard the other day. It's, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and clean these bushes off. Here we go. What's under there? Oh, the castle's under there. Oh, hello. There's our castle. Wow, it's a castle. All right, here we go. Let's click on this little book. The animations are kind of cool, what they've added though. They are. Oh god, Oracle. Go away, Oracle. Nobody likes you. Oh my god. Alright, so we get a little book. Castle gleams up. There it is. Alright, and we're at level 1. Alright, we build our house. There it is. It's so annoying for the old players. Oh, that's what I hear, right? Oh my god. There's the dragon's country. The dragon's returned, and this time he's brought skeletons? Upgrade the castle and we'll have what we need to beat him. Alright, okay, let's do it. We're upgrading the castle to level 3. No, level 2. We've obtained the shockwave leader skill. Ooh. Oh, that's where Oathkeeper is going to slam his sword into the ground and make it go boom. Male resident roles. Okay. All right. Well, at least it says male resident role and not type A resident role, you know, or type B or type C or something like that. You can tell this isn't made by a Western developer, can't you? And it's made by a Chinese developer. Male resident role. We've got some, you know, Neanderthal, you know, bearded, Caucasian males here ready to go to battle. Let's go. So we're going to go archers. Yeah. We have an archer. What about a woman? Do we get to choose what the woman is? Or just it's just the guy by looks of it. All right. Okay, so we get to move around now. This kind, you know what this kind of reminds me of? This like mini game we're doing right here where you move around like this. It reminds me of King Shot. I don't know whether any of you guys have played King Shot, but King Shot's been doing fairly well. They've been putting a lot of money into advertising on King Shot. You see it everywhere, all over Facebook, all over TikTok, it's Instagram, it's everywhere. It looks like what they've done here is they've kind of like based this whole early game mini game thing off of King. It looks like King Shot. So yeah, interesting. Okay, so we get this, and there they come. Here they come. Here come the bad guys. And here comes Stormfox. Here she comes, ladies and gents. You know, funny fact here, I got a really funny story about Stormfox I'm going to share with you this morning. So this morning, Stormfox, I actually went on to the AI this morning and I was asking the AI if it could create a version of Stormfox which looked like realistic, you know, rather than being so cartoony and anime kind of looking. Could they go ahead and make a version, or could AI go ahead and do a version of Stormfox that was more hyper realistic? And the result I got back was actually kind of horrifying. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Check out this image of Stormfox that I made on AI this morning, or the AI came up with this morning. Look at the face. Look at the face. Yo, like what? It looks weird. Look at it. I don't know what it looks weird, doesn't it? I was messing around this morning. I know I do weird things when I'm bored. I made like a hyper realistic version of Stormfox. That looks proper jank, doesn't it? All right, so that's the Stormfox I came up with. And then Sean come into the Discord and he made a version on his on it. Look what Sean come up with. Yo, I actually like this one. Look at this. Look at this. It's got WP armor. No way, dude. Listen, IGG. Just saying, yeah, like, I'm telling you, yeah, the WP armor goes hard. Does it not go hard, guys? I think the WP, the Worthy Prince armor goes hard, bro. Like, that they need to, yeah, they need to, yo, Lords, IGG, you need to get on this, man. Hit me up. Listen, I'll sell you the rights really cheap. Like, we'll work out a collaboration deal, don't worry, yeah? But look at that. That Worthy Prince armor goes hard as nails, man. I think people would love that. That looks so sick. Look at that's cool. Looks tasty, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It looks tasty, man. I think that looks sick. How many of you guys, with a raise of hands and yeses, how many of you guys would buy Worthy Prince armor for your hero if that's what it looked like on in-game? If it made your hero look like that, would you guys be down for that? Would you guys be buying Worthy Prince armor? I think Worthy Prince armor on the hero looks dope. I think it looks sick. So yeah, like that's really good. I like what AI did there. I like that. Remember, like IGG, just hit me up. We'll work out a deal. Don't worry. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. IGG watching this, they'd be like, yeah, fuck. No. We ain't doing that. Anyway, so he's at it again. That looks good. It looks good. I think it looks really cool. Anyway, monsters are invading. Okay, shit, let's go. First pick is the reason why RAM costs $600. No, tell me about it though. I need to put that as the thing at the top for the meme, like to fully complete the meme. This is why RAM costs $600. A picture of that jank Stormfox at the bottom. I think so. Okay, select a defense tower to fend off the monsters. We're gonna go for an archer tower. There we go. A wise choice. Oh, and then we get some more things to fight. Okay. I think new players who've never played Lords Mobile before would actually enjoy this. What do you reckon? Like, if you're an existing player of Lords Mobile, you might be like, oh god, what is all this? You know? But I think new players that have never played Lords before, if they turn the game on and they see this, they're actually going to like it. Now, obviously, us veterans know that this is not the game. This is, you know, we know that. But I think new players will probably enjoy this. Playing around doing these little mini games and stuff. I think new players would enjoy this stuff. We've got new people joining us. Ooh. So you see, we're playing Fate War the last few days, right? And in Fate War, there's like a full like residency. There's a full residency mechanic in Fate War, right? The whole resource production across your entire base is all done via, you know, a residency update on it, which basically allows you to boost the production and boost how much resources are coming from those buildings in Fate War. And it's very valuable. Those resource buildings actually make a huge difference to how much resource you're going to be, you know, generating to help you upgrade your buildings and stuff. One of the things I mentioned, like in playing Fate War the last few days and comparing it to Lords, was that in Lords Mobile, the resource buildings kind of feel irrelevant. Now, I know you can build a hyper, right? And you can put like all food farms, all ore farms, and you can generate millions of resources and then move them out of your base into another base, etc., and store it up. Like, yeah, like you can do that. But I'm just talking about just self-generation. I'm talking about the ability to have resource buildings inside your turf that actually really do matter and help you produce what you need to generate your to do your buildings and stuff. Fate War seems to have that much more honed in, and I'm sure we're going to get to the point later on when we get to the higher levels that, you know, it's just not enough resource, and maybe it does become like an early game thing as opposed to like a late game thing. But it definitely feels more like polished over in Fate War. I actually really like it. I like the residency stuff over in Fate War, and I like the way it boosts all the production over there. The thing is, with Lords Mobile, I don't think this residency thing is going to be really implemented as far as like something that's going to affect the account in the long run. As far as I know, anyway, we never really got our hands on it long enough to really figure that out. But I think like the residency stuff here is purely just going to be for like the early game, kind of like just to kind of ease you into the game kind of thing and get ready for what the game really is. I don't know if I don't think these actually matter too much in the long run. Like, I don't think veteran accounts of Lords Mobile are basically going to have this updated onto their game, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think it's like an end game mechanic. It's purely just for new players, I believe. Yeah, Weakest Demon just put it in fewer words than I just put it in. He says RSS buildings in Lords Mobile are useless. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, unless you're using them to transport the resources to a secondary account, they're pretty much useless, you know, in Lords. So yeah, like I say, in Fate War, they've actually given the RSS buildings more value, is kind of what the best way to put it. All right, so we put this woman in. I'll get cooking. Oh, she knows our place. That's the good thing. Smells good. Here we go. So we're gonna get some pizza. There it is. Yum yum yum. This looks like a traditional 1960s house in England. This does. Look, the woman cooking in the kitchen, the man eating, getting ready to go to war. Well, not war in 1960, maybe 1940. All right, here we go. So, well then, it's time to start farming. Yep, there it is. Ooh, I got a present. What's in there? I got a farm for my birthday. Let's go. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and build this and build that. There we go. And we get ourselves a farmer. There he is. Okay, and we can upgrade it. Nice. I'm going to skip the dialogue. I ain't watching dialogue. Or not at least until we get to where we were the other day, I guess. Oh. Oops. All right. So what are we going to build over at Lumber Farm, right? And here it comes. Boom. There it is. All right, so we're going to build a sawmill. We're going to build this. I don't know, like, apparently when you level these up, actually it increases the production per hour, apparently. So it is almost like they done Fate War with like the Reds with the resource stuff, and they were like, this is everyone really enjoying this. Let's try and put a version of this, a much more lower down version of this at the beginning of Lords. Let's make it into like a mini game in Lords at the beginning. That's what it feels like they've done, because obviously they can see it's had some success over there. So they're like, okay, let's bring it over here, but let's make a dulled down version basically just for a mini game at the beginning. That's what it feels like anyway. But like I say, it's not necessarily, there's negatives and positives. I think the positives, it's always, let's talk about the positives. I think the positives are new players that do log into Lords for the first time are actually going to probably enjoy this. You know, they are. People love doing this kind of stuff. Building up things and putting stuff in and, you know, developing buildings and building little things inside it. People like doing this kind of stuff. I mean, I like doing this kind of stuff. People like doing this. So that's good. It's good that people that play Lords for the first time are going to be having a positive experience at the early game. That's great. The negatives... I mean, the negative is only one negative. The only negative is we know that this isn't actually the real game. So is this really going to convert people into playing Lords? I don't know, because it's not the real game, is it? So, yeah, people play this. They're like, oh, this is kind of fun. And then they see the real game. They're like, ooh, maybe not so much. So, yeah, I don't know. I always said that, you know, I say now that because I know the strategy of IGG for Lords Mobile more in depth and I know what their plans are going forward, to me, like putting this in the game, putting money into this and updating the game with this, really the only reason to do this is to create further TikTok adverts and create stuff like that to try and bait people in to come and play the game. That's pretty much the only purpose of adding this in. You know, that's kind of how I see it. Oh, I got a new... Oh, we got Prima Donna. Ooh. Alright, so what I got to do here? I feel like it's frozen, chat. I think I might have to restart it. My whole game's frozen. Yeah, it's frozen. We're having bad luck with this, aren't we? It's frozen. Let me go ahead and restart my Lords. Hold on. Yeah, it's frozen. Couldn't click on nothing. Try again. Bro, fix the server. I know, tell me about it. There we go. It should be working now. There we go, so I can move it now. Great. Oh, I need to click on this. That's why. Okay, never mind. Upgrade 2 tower defenses to level 1. Oh, right. I see. That's what I've got to do. And it's still an energy tower. Energy tower. Upgrade. Level 2. Don't speed it up. Okay. And then level 2 on this. And then level 2 over here. So we're just going to level up these buildings a little bit. Actually, I can't upgrade that. I think we could build a wardrobe. Not wardrobe. A chest of... a shelving unit. There you go. And so that's increasing my mood. Yeah, mood. Like, what is mood? I understand what it is in Fate War, but what is it over here? Sleep plus 3.9. Mood plus 1.6. Do these stats even mean it? What do these stats do? I don't think these stats are going to mean too much. Let's do that. There we go. And then upgrade the house to level 3. Hey Prince, do you... I know, I'm not really worried about it, Pikachu. It's all good. No, I know. I'm not worried about it. You know what, Pikachu? I made a comment the other day about a couple of things. I stick by my comments. I think they were factual. So there it is. I understand there was a reply, but the reply wasn't really anything kind of worth listening to. It wasn't a reply of debate or, you know, conversation. It was just someone resulting to insults. And look, listen, as far as I'm concerned, if you're having a debate with someone and you put across some, you know, even if they're mildly negative views, if you put across some critique of someone and they reply back with insults instead of further discussion, to me, that just shows that you've won the argument before the argument's even begun. So there was no reason to continue the conversation, and we just move on with our life, and that's it. You know, pretty straightforward stuff, right? But yeah, no, I made some comments the other day, and I 100% stand by them. I think I was 100% bang on with what I said, and there we go. That's it. I don't have anything else to further comment on it. To be honest with you, I said my piece, and that's the end of it. Thank you very much. Is that what the game looks like at the beginning? Now it does, yeah. This is what I'm saying. This is the Sims update on Lords that they've done at the beginning of the game now. Yeah, it is. So let's go like this, put that on there, and we'll build that up. I guess this game don't deserve controversies. It's already dead. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm always open to discuss things, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah. It is what it is. So I've been very clear about this update, what I think about this update. This update is not important. It's not massive. It's not game changing. It's not big news. It's not end game. It's none of that. What this update is a update to the beginning part of Lords Mobile when you first open up an account. They've changed it up the way the beginning works. We're going to keep going and see what else other features it unlocks as we go along, but essentially, it's basically changed the beginning of the game, so you think you're playing something else, but you're actually playing Lords the way we know it. It's just that this kind of like, it's the bait and switch. It's the bait and switch. It brings you in, it makes you feel like you're playing a certain type of game, and then you realize what game you're actually playing, and that's when you're like, okay. And it's all about trying to get new players in to play Lords Mobile. It's about they're not worried about the veteran players as such. It's about trying to bring new players into Lords Mobile. So they come in and they spend 10 bucks, they spend 20 bucks, 100 bucks, maybe more if they really get excited. I think they've found a really great game, you know, to play. And they spend a bit of money before they obviously leave and uninstall. So yeah, it's really about that. And then what IGG can do is they can take video clips and stuff of all of this, look, and they can put this up on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and everywhere, YouTube ads, and they can make the ads look really, really good with this type of gameplay at the beginning of it. So when someone watches the ad, they're like, yo, this actually looks really good. Wow, look at this. It reminds me of like kind of like the Sims or something, you know? And it's like, yeah, they come in. It's all about trying to get people to download the game and play. Right, and then so you have this, and then you couple that up with third-party IP products like Angry Birds, Tokidoki, you know, Pagani, King Kong, Pacific Rim, all these different collabs that they do continuously, and it's just all about trying to bring new people back in. That's literally what it's all about, you know. But one of the things we know, that's what IGG's theory is, but what we know as veteran Lords Mobile players is not many new players are coming in to play this. They reckon there's a lot of people coming back to play Lords Mobile when they bring out like a collaboration, because they're like, oh, Angry Birds, I like Angry Birds. I'll download Lords Mobile again, or I'll go back to my old account because I like Angry Birds. I don't think that's really happening that much. I don't think so. I think it's not really about bringing back old Lords Mobile players. I think it's about trying to break into new markets that they haven't been able to penetrate, and get in there and try and get new people who like those brands. For example, Tokidoki is quite a big brand in Japan. So by doing a collaboration with Tokidoki, they're hitting the Japanese market pretty hard. People that like Tokidoki in Japan will maybe download Lords and give it a go because they really like Tokidoki. So it's all about trying to break into other markets. That's the reason why they're doing it. And so looking back at the Lords Mobile as the main game, like the main game of Lords Mobile, the things that we have problems with over here, like, you know, stuff that's completely busted the game, like all of the shield bots, the tracker bots, you know, rain bots, all those things we have over here that are problems. Not just bots either. I know I mentioned bots, but it's not just bots. It's an overinflation of stats. Too much of a massive stat gap now between big players, medium players. I'm not even talking about free-to-play. Like, free-to-play got forgotten about 5 years ago. No. I'm talking about heavy pay-to-play players versus medium spenders. And when I say medium spenders, I'm talking about people that are spending a bloody good amount of money each month on this game. So whales versus medium spenders, that gap is widened to the point now where it's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? There was a time a few years ago when a medium spender, right, would be able to, you know, possibly compete with a higher spend player, depending on the teamwork, the comp, the gear choices, the duel choices, you know, the way they have things set up. You could potentially beat someone that is maybe a bigger player than you because you're using a level of skill against them. The game has now been inflated so heavily with stats that skill portion of Lords Mobile we had for the medium spenders has pretty much been nullified. So now, unless you're a big spender, you ain't going to compete with them. Like, the gap is too widened now. The stats are too overinflated. And then we talk about the other aspect of Lords Mobile, the trapping, which is what the lower spenders would always enjoy. The trapping, capping the big boys with your lower spend trap, or maybe even free-to-play trap. That is almost practically, almost, not fully, but almost practically impossible now in Lords Mobile. Yes, I know there's going to be trap enjoyers out there that are going to say, you can trick the bot. You can change your guild name a bunch of times and change your name and change your leader and change this and do this and port here and port there and change this. And then you might possibly get rallied because the bot information is not going to, you know, be quite as accurate. So you might be able to do, look, if that's the gameplay you enjoy, if you are a bot tricker enjoyer, then all the power to you. I hope you enjoy it. But me personally, and for a lot of other people, that is just very tiresome and something that we just don't want to take part in. So look, in my opinion, trapping is pretty much done in Lords Mobile. It's one of the reasons why I haven't really upgraded my rally trap in such a long time. Do you know what I mean? Like, my rally trap needs upgrades. It needs a Jade Worm. It needs a Chronicler. There's things it needs that I would love to do to make my rally trap super strong. But I'm not going to do it because the game at its foundation level is busted. So it's like, those are the things that I would love to hear IGG talking about, and I'd love to see them addressing, especially in things like their yearly like investor review, when they're talking about their IPs and the direction and what they're going to be doing with those IPs going forward. I would love to hear some conversation about IGG actually owning up to some of the issues that I know they're aware of. They must be aware of all these issues. I'd love to hear about their opinion about these issues. They're the questions I would like to ask. I'd like to ask the hard questions. Like, what are you doing about Lords Mobile future actual development for the veteran players? Like, what are you doing about this huge stat inflection we have right now where it's a massive gap? What are we doing about all these bots, all these rain bots, all these shield trackers? Like, this stuff is severely damaging the game. Like, what are we going to be doing about that? What is your focus? What is your plan to try and deal with this stuff? IGG not only don't talk about any of that stuff, they don't even acknowledge any of that stuff. It's like they've got the horse blinkers on and all they're interested in is just keeping the game going, keeping more third-party IPs coming in with more castle skins, more artifacts, so they can harvest their Lords Mobile player base, and continue to develop for future like new IPs. There's no real discussion about ever trying to fix Lords or make it good. And if you look at the revenue from 2020 going into 2025, that picture is clearly seen. At the end of 2020, or the year of 2020, Lords Mobile made over 6 billion Hong Kong dollars in 2020. And in 2025, Lords Mobile made $2.1 billion. So dropped $4 billion for the yearly revenue from 2020 to 2025, a 60% drop. 2024 going to 2025 was a 16% drop in revenue for them on Lords Mobile. You know, it continues to bring in about $2 billion for the whole year of 2025. So clearly there's a big amount of people that are still spending a lot of money on Lords Mobile, regardless of the problems that I've discussed, regardless of the problems with the bots and the trackers and the stats and everything that's wrong with the game. Apparently, there's a bunch of people that don't really care about any of that stuff and are just emptying their pockets on the game still, because otherwise they wouldn't have made $2 billion last year. So there it is, but it is showing loss on loss on loss on loss every year. And although Lords Mobile does equate for 40% of IGG's revenue as a company in 2025, I can see that getting less and less and less and less as time goes on, which is probably why they're not even talking about Lords anymore. It's probably why they're not even trying to develop it anymore. They're just literally focusing on new IPs to try and make the next big Lords Mobile. And you know what? For IGG, maybe that's actually a cheaper prospect. Maybe it's easier for them to go and create a new IP and try and raise it up to the level that Lords is, as opposed to just fixing Lords. I mean, what, like the Artifact and Astrolite update came out like, what, 4 years ago now? So like maybe it's just too late to even like try and fix Lords. Maybe it's like, well, the cost involved to fix Lords, there ain't even no guarantee that the old Lords players would even come back at this point after they fix Lords. A lot of those whales and a lot of those big players that used to play Lords who have left Lords by now have probably moved on to other IPs. So the chances are a lot of them wouldn't even come back anyway if they fixed the game. So IGG's probably thinking, well, we're past the point of no return with Lords Mobile. Let's just keep farming the players we have over there for as much as we can. And in the meantime, let's just try and make some new IPs and try and create the game that's going to replace Lords, because that seems to be the way they're doing it. That really does seem to be the way they're doing it. So reason why I'm going through all this and talking about all this is because, you know, coming back to where we are today, looking at this simulation update, this is what this is why an update like this actually kind of like frustrates me more than anything, because it's like, well, you won't acknowledge the problems in Lords, but you will happily spend time and money putting an update like this into the game. Did you know what I mean? It's like, if you can spend time and money, right, to like R&D money, advertising money, whatever, if you can spend money to come into Lords Mobile and add this simulation update, if you can spend money and time to come in and add the Guild Duel update, which is probably one of the worst updates in the history of Lords Mobile, probably in second place underneath Mana Troops. Like Guild Duel, what the hell is that? It's a 2.0, it's a Guild Fest 2.0. Nobody likes Guild Fest, so they made another version of it where you have to basically buy loads of packs and consumables to basically try and win. That's how you win, by spending money on consumables and then using them in game. Oh wow, that's a great, what a mechanic. Woo. Gameplay. Like it's a really terrible update. But if they're spending money and time bringing rubbish like that over to Lords, then surely, what my point is, this is the point I'm trying to make, wouldn't it be better off spending that time and money on trying to make changes to the game to make it better, fundamentally better, like, and solving some of the problems? I don't know, maybe to do that the cost is just so crazily high. I don't know. But this is why I get frustrated with updates like this, because it's like, damn, like you could spend your money and time so much more valuably here for the existing player base, because that is really what you should be looking after, you know? They look at the figures and they say, oh, we've had loads of new monthly users this month on Lords Mobile. Yeah, but what is the percentage of that is existing players in Lords Mobile? You know, a few months back, I started up a new guild in a new kingdom, TWZ, and I said, let's go. Let's have a free-to-play experience. And I started up that guild and I filled it up pretty much within 2 hours. We had a full guild. Trust me, in 2026, filling up an entire guild in a couple of hours is a bit of an achievement, I'm telling you, because it ain't easy to do that in 2026, believe me. And like, you know, all the people joined from, and when I asked everyone, there was only like 1 or 2 of those players were actually brand new players to Lords Mobile. The rest of it was all existing players that had main accounts. Everybody's in the chat putting their coordinates in for their main account. Oh, check out my main here. Check out my main there. Check out my main here. This is what it is. New kingdoms are not filling up of new Lords Mobile players. IGG, come on, ding ding, wake up. New kingdoms are not being filled up with new players. It's not. The new kingdoms are being filled up with old existing players of Lords Mobile that want to have an opportunity to start in a brand new kingdom and potentially have some fun in the first 2 or 3 months of the game, where most of the fun can be had, where most people are running at lower levels, and you don't need to boost to extremely high levels to be able to have fun and compete. You could actually take part in a WoW, War of Wonders, and actually be of a smaller account size without as much money spent on, and still have some fun. People chasing that early game fun experience. That's why people, that's most of the people that are setting up new accounts. And also people setting up bots. A lot of bots. The amount of bots in new kingdoms is on another level. The amount of bots that open up in new kingdoms where they're growing new accounts to turn into resources or whatever later on. Like the amount of bots in a new kingdom is insane. Insane. So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, that's really what's happening with the new kingdoms. It's not filling up with new players. It's for the most part. There is a percentage, of course, of new players, but for the most part, it's existing Lords Mobile players. because their main accounts aren't really being serviced. The end game's not really being serviced, but they still really enjoy playing Lords. So what do? They go set up a new account and just have some of the early game experience again. That's what it is. So I think when Lords are spending money on things like this, they're just wasting their money. 100% wasting it. It's just a waste of money, waste of time. They should really just, like, if you're going to spend money on Lords, if you're going to spend time on it, then focus on the early game. Focus on the end game and actually fix it. That's what I think. Anyway, did they do this so they can make those stupid ads and bait people to download the game? Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what I think. You know, that's what I think. Anyway, I think it's all about trying to get people to download it and play it. You know? So they can make those little ads and all the rest of it. So yeah, that's what I believe. I think I'm pretty much bang on with that. Upgrade? I can't upgrade it. Okay, hold on. Oh. Skip this. Mr. Skeleton. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk so much about that, but I'm just giving you my opinion on all of it, you know. How is that guy looking like that was an IGG account in your Dominion? Oh, I don't know. Listen, bro. I don't know who the IGG... Hi, Sean. I don't know who the IGG accounts are. They don't tell you. They're not allowed to tell you. I can tell you this much. They are in the game. They're in pretty much every kingdom. Scholar Bolt. But I wouldn't make any accusations, and I don't know. I'm not gonna go down that road of throwing out accusations at names and stuff. But all I can tell you is I don't know who. I used to know who. Back in the day, I used to know quite a few IGG accounts, but not so much now. IGG don't like people knowing their business. They don't like IGG don't like customers knowing that IGG have IGG accounts in the game. They don't like that. Okay? They hate that. What I think, in my opinion, one of the reasons why the Sugar Titans disappeared overnight, all of them, was because IGG pulled them. Because there was too much notoriety around all the Sugar Titans. Everyone knew there were IGG accounts. Everyone was aware. The game community became fully aware that they were IGG accounts. And they pulled all of them. Took them back, rebranded them, changed the names, put them out into different guilds, etc. Or they sold them. Yeah. You don't think IGG don't know about the account sale market? Let me ask you guys a question. If you were a game developer, right? If you were a game developer and you owned a game, you controlled the pixels, right? If you knew that you could open up an account in the game that you control and put all of the gear, all of the heroes, everything, unlock everything for free because you own the game. You can literally put everything on the account to make it a maxed account, and it will cost you $0 to do it other than for someone to sit at a computer and press buttons on a keyboard to put everything on there for free. But once you've done it, you can then put that account up for sale in the buy sale market and get like 100 grand back. I'm not saying you can't do that now, but like back in the day, right? 50 grand, 60 grand, 40 grand, 30 grand, 50 grand, 60 grand. The amount of money these accounts used to sell for back in the day. Like if you were a developer that knew you could build an account for free in an hour or so, or a day or so, or whatever, a week, and then you could sell, and you could do multiple of these across all the kingdoms, and then you could sell them on the buy sale market for like 30, 40 grand each. Like, you telling me you wouldn't do that? No, you shouldn't do that because it's immoral and it's wrong. So you shouldn't do that. But you know, if anything, IGG didn't do that. Of course they did. Why? Like, that's what they do. They would. It was all planned from the start. Emperor was like a business transaction. Emperor back in the day, Emperor was a business transaction, man. They would push an account. They would get an account pushed for Emperor to get an Emperor piece on it, and then they'd sell it. Like, do you remember Gao? Do you remember the Gao account? He was selling. He was done. Like they were getting rid of they were getting ready to sell the account. So what did they do? They pushed the account on Emperor for like 2 or 3 Emperors to get 2 or 3 Emperor pieces on him. Just to raise the price up by another like 40, 50 grand or whatever, and then they sold it. for mega money. Like, that's what they used to do. They used to push accounts for Emperor before they would sell them, and they'd sell them and make a massive profit. It's crazy, man. Like, it's wild. That's what they would be up to. They'd be up to all sorts of shenanigans. I heard lots of things back in the day about all of that. Back then, like years ago, I was in the circles. I used to hear things. I guess you could call it the inner circle, so to speak, of GMs. The inner GM, so the inner GM sanctum. I used to be able to get, you know, you'd pick up on a few things when people would be talking about stuff. You know? Yeah, it's crazy. Hello, Bronzy. How you doing? Anyway, let's get off the subject of all of the past and all of the corruption and everything. We don't need to talk about that. I think everyone's aware of it. Everyone knows about it these days. I just don't understand why they put all the effort in at the beginning of this game. So hang on a minute, Frostwing's turning up now. So is this going to turn into, now we've done some level up buildings, is this going to turn into the mini game thing now? Oh no, it's still like this. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to turn in. So they completely changed it then. So you don't have those other mini games anymore that they had before. They removed that. They changed that up, did they? This tutorial needs to be shortened. That's like I was saying, the main complaint I've heard from people is that existing Lords mobile players are kind of getting annoyed because it's taking them longer to set up their auto accounts because they have to do all this stuff. Oh god. He's actually nearly killed me. I can't die in the tutorial, guys. Oh no. Guys, I just died in the tutorial. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm alive again. Oh, you can't die. Okay. Wait, get out the red ring. Oh, look, when you come back, there's like, you have like no health bar. You're invulnerable when you come back. Okay. This gameplay gives small dopamine hit to the new players. Yeah, that's what it is. It's all glitzy. I think it is going to go into the other mini games because he's just frozen her and now you need to rescue her, and to do that you need to get the sunshine things, right? So it's not really a replacement to the existing early game. It's basically just an add-on. Is she gonna move the castle over there now? Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. So it's gonna turn into the other one, I'm pretty sure. There it is. There's the transformation. Reclaiming the sea. I don't know, maybe it's all different. Let's keep going. I never got this far last time. Let's have a look. No wonder people use bots to set up accounts. Look how long this is. Yeah, I know. Oh, free gems. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so now, so we had to do all of that to get to the bit where this is where it normally started here. And then you have to go through this. Wow, so that Sims part really didn't last long, did it? We've already forgotten about it. What? It is still different. It looks very similar. They've changed it a little bit. But it looks very similar. They reverse engineered it. I know, tell me about it. Alright, so now we can go around and click on things that are in the turf. Like, these things are kind of irrelevant. 2,000 wood, like what's that gonna do? Some gems. So what's going on with these things? Like, I don't know if this is... Hang on a minute, let's just keep going for a sec. Oh, exclusive avatar. No, I don't want that. Is that just gonna continue bouncing on there? Until I go to the diamond shop. Oh no. Come out there. Oh, I got it. There we go. Woohoo! Got the event avatar. Yay. There it is. All right. Let me come off that. So we've got another house over here. Let's upgrade this. I'm just going to keep going through this and showing you what this is all about. Let's keep going. It looks so bad. I know. It's not that it looks bad. It's just... It doesn't... Like, if there was a purpose to it, it wouldn't be that terrible, I guess. It's just, what is the purpose of these? You know? Why do we need all this? Why do we need happiness? What does mood do inside Lords Mobile? But I got a question. Does the mood go down when an update comes out for Lords? Like every time a new pay-to-play IP comes up at the top here, does the mood inside your houses go back down? Like, does it reduce the mood in your castle? That's what I'm wondering. Is there a T6 update coming? I don't know, and I hope not. Not that it matters to me anymore, but I hope not. That would be stupid. I mean, T6 kind of is mana troops, isn't it? Awful update that is, and oh my god. That probably is my number one, the worst update in Lords Mobile history, mana troops. The second worst update in Lords Mobile history, Astrolite. The third worst update in Lords Mobile history, Artifacts. The fourth worst update in Lords Mobile history, updating the Astrolite from 12 to 15. The fifth worst update in Lords Mobile history, Guild Duel. The sixth worst update in Lords Mobile history, Guild Expedition. And it's also the worst because not only is it the worst update, but they failed to listen to the community to make the appropriate changes. So it continues to be one of the worst updates ever in Lords Mobile history. And then 7, 8, and 9, and 10, I don't really know, really. Maybe 7 would be the update to Baron with the Rally Baron. The Vanguard Baron, sorry, not the Rally Baron, the Vanguard Baron. Ugh. Was never a fan of that. So yeah, Vanguard Baron kind of sucks. I got key building item obtained, the Medal of Resolve. I'm just getting, it's just mogging, isn't it? I'm just getting, it's just like filler stuff, isn't it? It's just stuff. It's just words. It's just, I'm just getting mogged. It's just words. That's all it is. It doesn't mean anything. It has no relevance. Start a hero stage. Wait, is this where the game shows me how to summon free-to-play heroes? Oh no, this is where Lords Mobile used to begin. So back in the day when you used to download Lords Mobile and used to set up a new account, this is where you would start. You would go into here and you would begin at the hero stage. This was the beginning of a... Who remembers this at the beginning of a Lords Mobile account? You just had to come in here and it showed you straight off the bat, like no fucking about, no sugarcoating. It was like, right, welcome to Lords Mobile. Let's get started. These are the hero chapters. This is where you have to go to start working on leveling up your heroes and getting your heroes unlocked, because that's going to be a really important part of the game. Getting your admin heroes, getting your, you know, your free-to-play heroes. This is where you have to begin your game. This is where you should put your focus into, because you're going to need to start working on getting those heroes unlocked. Like, it didn't really dance around the houses. It was simple. It was to the point. Like, this is what you have to do. And it's like, yeah, it's here now, but I don't know, right? I don't know who come up with the idea in IGG that it would be a really good idea to add a feature that allows you to pay to get free-to-play heroes. You know what I'm gonna say? This thing here, if you know what you're doing, if you are an existing Lords Mobile player and you come into this on a new account, right? As an experienced Lords Mobile player, you know that you do never, ever, ever pay any money, right, to summon a free-to-play hero. That is the... If you do that, if you spend money in here and go and use that money, or you use gems or money to go and summon a free-to-play hero, I haven't got words. Like, seriously. Like, if you know Lords Mobile and you spend something to summon a free-to-play hero, that's wild, right? I I don't like this. I talked about this when it came out. I made a whole video about it. I hate this. I think this is very bad because if these new adverts they make, if this new early game does bring in a new player to Lords Mobile that doesn't really understand the game, and they come in here and they are a spender, right? They might come in here and think, oh great, I've played lots of games like this before. Okay, awesome. This must be the summons. There's summons in Fate War as well. They like very similar. I think this is why they brought it over here, because Fate War has a summon system. So they brought this, they put this in Lords Mobile. But if you're a new player to the game, you'll come in here and you'll be like, all right, cool. So where's the summons? How do I get the heroes? Oh, great. Here's the summons. Okay, great. There's my drop rates. Okay, these are the heroes I want to get. Okay, perfect. Now I can get trophies to upgrade them as well and speed ups. All right, sweet. All right, how do I do the summons? Okay, great. So, oh, I've got to buy these. All right, fantastic. Let me just put a couple of $100 in and I'll get some summon stones and I'll get some heroes. They put a couple of $100 in. They get a 2,000 summon stones. They come over here. They start hitting this button. They're doing their summons. And this is where they're at right now. Look how quickly the game brought me in here. I'm in the early game and I'm already being pulled into this. So like they're going to come in here and they're going to start hitting this button. They're like, all right, yeah, I've got another hero. Sweet. Yeah, man, I got another hero. Let's fucking go. And they're getting super excited because they're dropping fucking Death Archer and they're dropping Rose Knight and they're dropping Snow Queen. They're like, yo, I just got Snow Queen, bro. Yo, I got this really cool Archer hero. Let's get it. They get all these heroes. They spent a couple of $100. And then later on, they realize, but hang on a minute, there are other heroes that are not in that summons thing. Wait, what? What? Wait, there's... Who is Color Chronicler? Who is Shield Maiden? Like, they start seeing all these other heroes. They're like, hang on a minute, how do I get these? Oh, wait, I've actually got to go in here and buy these separate? It's like, well, what about all these other heroes? They don't know that all these heroes inside here are free to play. And they can all be unlocked just by playing the hero stages. Where does it say that on this screen? Where does it say it on this screen? Where does it say it anywhere in here that you can get these from doing the actual campaign? Where does it say it? Where does it notify a new player? There should be a fucking disclaimer at the top here saying you can spend money and get these heroes, but just be aware you can get all these heroes and upgrade them fully by doing the hero stages. There should be a fucking disclaimer there right at the top letting you know that. There is nothing to let new players know that you don't need to do this. You don't need to spend on here. Why would there be? Why would there be? Even if you do the information, look, number of hero medals, drop rates, there's nothing. There's no information here to tell you as a new player that you don't have to spend money on this to get the heroes. You can literally do it all by just going into the game and playing the game. You know what I mean? You've got, obviously, you've got to do the kingdom chapters in the actual game to do it, like to progress it. But and for that reason only, I hate this whole fucking thing. It's annoying. Tap the info. Yeah, I did liquid. It's not there, bro. Look, you can tap info. There's no info, dude. Info. Look, it just gives you drop rates. There's no information. There's nothing. Info. Look, you'll get bonus medals every 10. So this is the pity system, man. It's even got a pity system, dude. It's even got a pity system. You'll get bonus hero medals of every 10 hires. Like, they've even put a pity system in here. There's the pity system. There's nothing here telling you. Nothing, man. And it's that reason why I really hate this. I think it's terrible. Like, it's so bad. I feel sorry. I really do genuinely feel sorry for any new players that start playing Lords Mobile that don't understand this and come in here and start spending money on fucking summon stones. Like, I just... Words, man. Disgusting. And you know people will buy it. Yeah, that's the thing. I know people will buy it. IGG know people will buy it. And like that really leaves a sour taste in my mouth. It's like, how are you doing this to new players? For God's sake, IGG, let them know that this is an okay feature to have. It's an okay feature to have if you're able to get these summon stones from events. Okay, yeah. I mean, have the pay to win option. Have it there. Have that option available. Maybe you're going to have like, I mean, I don't think they should have it available, but have it there. Maybe a WoW is going to want to do another account in Lords and they don't want to wait to get all of their, they don't want to do the hero chapters. They just want to spend like $1,000 and get all their pay to play, get all their heroes. Yeah, have the option available for a WoW, right? But there should be some information here that explains that the mechanics of the game and how, you know, how that works. I don't know. I just think it's very egregious, very predatory and very misleading. That's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. It's very misleading. Leads you in to think you're doing it right when actually you're doing it wrong. I really hate that. It's a terrible update. And the way it's implemented is terrible. Really bad. You know? I probably should put a video up on my channel saying, please watch this before you play Lords Mobile, and just literally explain that in a very short video. And just hope that that saves people from spending shit tons of money on something they shouldn't be spending. If I managed to save one person from spending a load of money on that when they don't need to, I think that video would be worth doing. True. Big fucking true, I'm telling you. But I don't care if it gets like 50 views. If one of those views is someone that actually stops them doing that, that would actually be a win, in my opinion. I mean, I talked about it on a stream. I'm talking about like a very short, compact, like 5-minute video. Watch this before you play Lords Mobile. Just please don't make this mistake. The developer won't tell you that you're making a mistake. You'll only find out you made the mistake after you've made it. And that's enough to make someone quit. I'm telling you, like if you were a new player to Lords, right? And you logged in and you didn't realize what this was, and you came in here and you spent like a couple of $100 trying to summon your fucking heroes, right? Only to realize that all these heroes are available in the campaign and you can actually get them all of them for free. Would you be pissed off if you found out that? Like, would you be really fuming if you were like, fuck, I spent $200 on this, I can get all these heroes for free? Like, once you realize that, wouldn't you be mad? Like, I'd be mad. I mean, I like the fact that you get a few free hits on this and you get the chance to get some hero medals for free. Like, it helps you as a free-to-play to speed up a little bit. But it's the other problem. If you're not an experienced Lords Mobile player coming into this and you start spending on this thing to try and get hero shards, like, fuck, that's mad. I mean, I'd be pissed. I wouldn't be happy at all. I'd be really upset. Yeah, that's crazy to me. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Sorry, I want you to know, guys, this is not a rant stream. This is not me moaning at IGG. I'm literally trying, and I hope it's coming across this way. I'm trying to look at the new game of Lords Mobile here and just give it like honest critique. From someone that's played this game for 8 years, I'm literally like giving genuine, like experienced Lords Mobile player critique of what I think of this early game and how it affects new players, how it affects existing players. So I really hope that's what is coming across right here. This is not meant to be like an IGG bashing stream. I'm not doing that. If something's good, I'm going to say it's good. If something's bad, I'm going to say it's bad. I'm just literally genuinely trying to give this a fair critique of what I think and where I think they can be improved. So for those of you watching, I hope you're getting that vibe, because I'm really not in like an angry mood or anything, or pissed or anything like that. I'm literally just trying to give it a genuine critique. But yeah, I don't like that bit there anyway. The hero medals, it comes out of the gate really early. No information about the hero medals themselves. They show you how to do a hero chapter and stuff, but they don't really go into enough detail about, hey, you can actually, you can get these heroes doing this. And I think basically it should. I like the fact you get these summon stones doing the early part of the game. I mean, I'm not saying don't have the mechanic there. We can use, all right, hang on, let's have a look. We can use this. All right, yeah. Let's see. It looks like they're now going to start talking about summon stones because we just picked some up. Let's see if IGG is actually going to say something about this on this bit here. Hold on. We can use these summon stones to hire heroes. Right. There's nothing. It gives you, oh man. It just hands you the summon stones for free in case you've missed it. In case you went in there and missed it and come out and didn't bother looking the rest of it. It drops the summon stones on the floor and says, here you go, have some cookie crumbs. It's like the witch trying to get Hansel and Gretel to go inside her house and get her inside the oven. You know, they're dropping crumbs of cookies and crumbs of chocolate on the floor. Here you go. Here you go. There you go. Pick the crumbs up. Come on, children. Grab the crumbs. Follow the sweeties. You know, then Hansel and Gretel follow the cookies and follow the chocolate until they get to the house. They go inside and the witch throws them both in the oven. Now, that's literally the vibe I'm getting here with this. I think it's a really good analogy. Okay, so let's click these and yeah, you can summon heroes with these summon stones. Oh, really? Wow. Let me go ahead and summon some heroes. I could do with some new heroes. Heroes are great. Did I get any new heroes? I got no heroes. Wait, I got a bombing goblin shard. Wow, that's cool. I think I need like 10 to get him unlocked, right? Let's do another 5 and see if we get another hero. Am I going to get lucky? No, but I did get a Rose Knight shard and I got a Tracker shard. Oh, wow. So how many shards do I need to actually get to unlock a hero then? Oh, I see. There we go. So I do actually need 10 shards to unlock it. Well, I got 1, but I want some more. Okay, well, maybe I can get some more. How do I get more shards? You do not have enough hero summon stones. Get more hero summon stones? Yeah. Oh, right. So I need to spend money to get them. Okay, great. I'll get like 10 bucks worth and see if I can get any with 100. You know what I mean? Like this is the journey the game's taking you on. This is the journey it's leading you on. It's like, here, how do I get more? Oh, well, you got to buy them. All right. Okay. I'll buy them. I guess that's the way you do it. Okay. All right. So the next thing that IGG shows you as a new player to Lords Mobile, after they've shown you the hero stages and the free-to-play hero summons, the next thing that IGG shows you is the artifact building. So this is the next thing we get as a new Lords Mobile player. Okay. So we click on that and it says locked. And then we look on this. What's that? The research building? And then we click on this. Wow, this all looks different. Okay, so we click on that. There's 100 wood there. We build... Where's that? A house. Okay, and then we got some more summon stones, so we have the chance to get more heroes. Well, I don't need to buy them just yet because I found some more free ones. And there's also a dude I need to fight. Okay, let's go get him. Let's go get him. So we're gonna go do that. You know, the good thing is we got Prima Donna, so we get the hill. So that's nice. This is what I like. I like these little missions. You know, like when IGG come up with this. I talked about a lot of stuff I don't like. I'm going to talk about something I do like about Lords Mobile. I always really enjoyed when IGG put the limited challenges together. I really enjoyed that. You know that? I thought those were really, really good. Like it gave free-to-play players the ability to try and get hold of some lucrative medals, which were only available from, you know, the gem mall. Which was always nice, wasn't it? To be able to, as a free to play, maybe not to immediately get it to gold. That takes a lot. But, you know, as a free to play, to be able to unlock the likes of like Lore Weaver and not Lore Weaver. I don't think Lore Weaver was a limited challenge. Grimwolf, Witch Doll, you know, all of the Scarlet, not Scarlet, Femme Fatale, I think was one, wasn't it? Can't remember all the ones they were, but you know, basically like having those limited challenges, I thought that was a really nice update to Lords Mobile. I really liked that. I used to like putting the videos together. I used to get up in the morning, log into Lords, look at my new limited challenge, go and play it and record it, and everybody that watched the videos really enjoyed it, especially when I would I don't know, when I first started doing it, when I first started doing limited challenges, when limited challenges first come out, I would use my heroes, and I noticed the trend in the comments. A lot of people were commenting in the comments saying, Prince, I haven't got Rose Knight. Like, can you please show me how to do this without Rose Knight? Because the thing is, back then, Rose Knight wasn't something you could like unlock like very quickly. You had to do quite a bit of the hero stages before you could summon the medals to really unlock Rose Knight. So there was a lot of like new players and free-to-play players that just hadn't got Rose Knight yet. So I noticed my comments were like full of people that didn't have Rose Knight, and they were like, please Prince, show us how to do it without Rose. Oh, there's an auto upgrade button now, look. Show us how to do it without Rose Knight. So I started making the videos with Rose Knight and without Rose Knight. So like the thumbnail was limited challenge without Rose Knight, because that became a thing. And everybody really enjoyed it when I'd done the limited challenge, and I would be like, yo, I'm doing it today. We welcome limited challenge number 1.2. We're going in with this team right here, and I know I'm doing it with this team. We're not using Rose Knight because I know so many of you guys that are watching this video are like, I ain't got Rose Knight. You know, that's so so everybody loved it. Everybody loved it. I mean, we're just sitting there doing that. Like, those were good days, man. Like, that's when like things were good, and like IGG were bringing out good stuff. You know, limited challenges were a lot of fun. I like those limited challenges because you had to use your brain a little bit. You know, you had to choose a right combination of heroes, and you had to like save sometimes. There were ways of doing it on auto, but not always. Sometimes you had to like, you know, really kind of time when you've done your attacks and stuff. Like that it was cool. Like, it was a really cool little feature. I miss updates like that. I miss events like that actually require you to actually play the game to actually get the items. Like, that was such a great. The limited challenges were absolutely pog. Like, it was such a great update. I love the old Ain't Got Rose Night. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Like, I miss those. Like, I miss updates like that. That's when IGG was kind of using their brains and using innovation to kind of like really kind of like develop good updates for the game and good events for the game. Like, things were really good back then. Everyone looked forward to limited challenges at first anyway. Did they remove the Lord's Ball? I don't know. Lord's Ball, I was never a fan of that. Like, the only thing I used to use Lord's Ball for was to try and bait people on my solo trap. People used to kick the ball towards the base and I used to just pull it in with my solo trap and boot it away from the base or steal their ball. Oh man. Oh dude, when that event first come out, if you wanted to get a rally set on you or get someone to solo attack you, there was no tracker bots back then. There was no bots where people can see what time you sleep, what time you took a shit that day, what time you have what you had for breakfast, you know, how many cups of water you've had, you know, what time you decided to scratch your nuts, you know, that like there was no bots that basically told you all the information about someone back then. So like when people used to play the Lord's Ball and try and get the ball into the base, if you put it in with your solo trap and just booted the ball away or booted it into the base, man, you used to piss people off, man. The messages, oh my god, not just ones I got, but the ones I used to see people posting. The messages that people used to get, the insults that people used to throw when they used to have their balls stolen. Oh man, it was cinema. It was so good. And like people didn't used to think, like you literally tapped into someone's anger in them, you know? Like people used to get so mad, they didn't give a shit. They just pulled it in and just immediately set the march on you and came charging at you. It was great. That was fun at first. I'll send something on the meme channel. Yeah, do it. Send something in, Bronzy. We'll take a look. You missed the RSS monsters. Yeah, so that was also... New residents have arrived. Who are these guys? Oh, shit. It's a party now. Damn. Yeah, no. The what's it called? Those were good times, man. 2 residents are waiting to be welcomed. Add beds to welcome residents. Oh, okay. I need to upgrade these. All right, let's do it. Here we go. 8 seconds. All right. Oh no, I don't want to I know. I don't want the other building queue. No. We just gotta wait 7 seconds. Oh wait, this guy's brought me a gift. Is it 1,000? Is it like 10,000 gems or is it like a few 24-hour speed ups? What is it, bro? 2,000 food. Sharing is caring. Wow, what an absolute legend. Okay, let's go ahead and auto upgrade that, and then we will go and update this. We can go and get our resident. Oh, I still can't get my residence. Okay, let's upgrade the mess hall. There we go. Oh no, I can't do that just yet. There we go. Now I can do it. What the fuck is that? I know. I know. This is the new residency update that they've added to the new early game of Lords Mobile. And I wanted to try it out. I tried it out the other day, but we obviously had issues with that. But yeah, now I can actually play it a little bit and see what it's like. All right, so we're going to upgrade the castle. No, I'm not, because I need the Regal Seal. I think that's just something you get from doing the campaign, though. It's not something crazy you have to pick up. Can I get that? I can't get those yet. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade this. There we go. And upgrade this. You see, when you look at Lords Mobile in the App Store, the full name of Lords Mobile was always Lords Mobile Tower Defense. I mean, look, I've got a different definition of what tower defense games are. Look, I understand why they're using the words tower defense, because you know, you put all your troops into a base and then you have to defend against other people. So technically, you could call it tower defense, I guess, in that perspective. I know, look, No Face is already laughing. But the thing is, right, for me and for many other people, when you say, please describe to me a tower defense game, I think everybody would describe a tower defense game as like a game where you have a map and you have to basically put automated towers like this, right? Like an archer tower or, you know, an EMP or fire flamethrower tower. You basically have to put towers on a map going around the map, right? And then after a period of time, enemies will come out of point A and they'll make their way around the map. And your towers need to attack those enemies and stop them from getting to the base. And if for every one that you miss takes like one HP off your life, and you might have like 30 HP. So if 30 enemies reach the end, you lose. That is a tower defense game. Lords Mobile is not a tower defense game in the same sense. But the reason why they put the words tower defense at the end of it is because I'm sorry, but I see it as disingenuous. And it is what it is. I see it as a sham. I see it as a new player that's never played Lords before will look in the App Store and see the words Lords Mobile Tower Defense, and they might be a tower defense enthusiast. So they will download Lords Mobile because they think it's a tower defense game, only to realize it's just another SLG, level up buildings, level up armies, all the rest of it. They're like, oh no, fuck this. And they just turn it off and uninstall. So Lords Mobile may, boast about their huge registered user count of Lords Mobile of almost 1 billion registered users, right? But when you've got almost 1 billion registered users and you're only sitting on 6 million active users for the month, and even that's an inflated number because 2/3 of that are probably bots. That's not a very good retention rate, is it, chat? 800 million registered users, and then you've got 6 million active monthly players, 2/3 of which are probably bot accounts. It's not a very good retention rate, and you have to ask yourself why. Why is that not a very good retention rate? Well, it's because of the misleading. It's not a tower defense game. It's simple as that. All this mini game stuff we're playing now, that's not the game either. Like, it's just too much coating and no substance. So, and when people realize what they're playing, it's like, oh, yeah, nah. And they just uninstall it. They don't even look at it. It's like, no, I'm not playing this. And they just get off. Because most people were aware, It's that strategy that I think is Lords' downfall, to be honest with you. It's IGG's downfall, I think, as a whole. They just need to be more open and honest about what they're doing. It's like when you see a video game advertisement, right? If I see someone advertising a video game and there's no game footage, if it's just like, if the advertising footage you see is just like a cutscene, like an FMV sequence, it's not even in-game footage. If you're going to show me an advert for a game and you're not going to show me in-game footage of the game, I'm not interested. I don't give a fuck. I'm not interested. I don't want to play your game. Like, it normally means the game's shit. They don't want to show you the in-game gameplay because you're going to take one look at it and go, I ain't playing that. So they don't show you the in-game gameplay. That's my opinion. I think that's why game companies do that. Whereas if you see a game and they show you actual gameplay and it looks amazing, you're going to want to play the game, right? It's like, oh, that looks great. I want to play that. But Lords Mobile doesn't do that. They always show fake adverts and stuff which have nothing to do with the actual game. It's crazy. Yeah. Nuts. Nutty, eh? Absolutely nutty. It is what it is. Let's go and collect all these little things over here. I just think the way they do stuff is wrong. There's the academy. Okay, great. That's where you get your first look at the research trees in Lords Mobile. It's where they show you how to do research. Yep, we know this. That's fine. We can speed that up by 1 minute. There we go. So there we go. This is the research. As a new player to Lords Mobile, they don't show you all the research trees. They've changed that. I feel like they've changed that. You used to be able to see more than that at the beginning. I'm sure they did. So again, they're showing you research trees, but I think they know there's way too many. There's way too many research trees now. So it's like, don't show everybody all the research trees right at the beginning, because if a new player sees all these research trees, they're going to be like, fuck that. So they don't show you all the research trees. They just show you these 4. And you're like, oh, this ain't too bad. I mean, is this all it is? Oh, wow. Defense. Okay. These trees ain't even that big. Oh, brilliant. Okay. So this game doesn't have a lot of research. Again, that's the impression you give off when you first see this as a new player. But obviously we know there's like another, what, 8 research trees? Yeah, there's like another 8 research trees, and those research trees below, only a few of them are available to do without tomes. The rest of them all require tomes for the most part. Interesting. I'm going to use a 10-minute speed up on 5 minutes because we can. There we go. So let's go ahead and upgrade this house, because this needs to be upgraded so we can get more people and increase our happiness. So let's do that. That's an instant uninstall when ads and gameplay differ. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I agree. The thing is, every game like Lords is the same. The beginning is interesting, and then if you want to continue playing and growing, you have to spend. Yeah, true. I don't think all the games are like that though, Illick. I don't think Rise of Kingdoms is like that. I really don't think Rise of Kingdoms is like that, and I don't know yet, but I don't think Fate War's like that either. Because those type of games promote way more team player than they do single person boosting kind. That Lords Mobile is all about the rally lead. It's all about the rally lead who boosts the most. If you've got the big rally lead but it's got the stats, then you probably will win. There are some other team elements to Lords Mobile that they try to add. Things like sigils, wolf sigils, things like this mana troop update was also another attempt at that, but implemented in such a bad way with such high monetization that it was just a massive L. They tried it, but it ain't gonna work. So yeah, like, I get what you're saying, but I think there's some mobile games out there which don't necessarily require you to spend loads of money to actually enjoy it. Maybe to win, if you want to come first place in the events, I'll agree with you there. Yeah, you need to probably spend money to do that on all mobile games. But things like, there are some games out there where you don't. Look at Wuthering Waves. I'll give you some examples. Wuthering Waves is a mobile game. I don't know how many hours I've got in Wuthering Waves, guys. Let me just go and take a quick look. I'll show you. I'm not gonna, you know, no need to just tell you. I'll show you. My Steam's updating. Hold on. That is the workshop. Okay. Let me have a quick look. Is it updating? It's still updating. Let me just finish updating my Steam. There's another pop-up for another pack. Don't want that. Come on, Steam. Hurry up. My God, that's taking ages to load up. Oh, there we go. Let me quickly show you. Right. Wuthering Waves. So Wuthering Waves is one of my favorite mobile games. This Wuthering Waves would probably be my #1. I would say, honestly, if you ask me to rank mobile games, I think I would put Wuthering Waves at #1 as far as like the best mobile game I think I've ever played. Wuthering Waves is completely free to play. I think I did spend $30. Sorry, I spent $30 because there was a hero I really wanted to unlock, a resonator I wanted to unlock. So I spent $30 to get a resonator I wanted. But other than that, I've not spent I've no more money in this, and I've got over 170 hours in Wuthering Waves, which is not a massive amount. There's people with higher amounts than that. But I need to play this again, actually. I need to catch up. I'm a couple of versions behind now. I normally wait for a few versions to come out, and then I play it and go through it. But yeah, no, I'm 170 out of 6 hours into Wuthering Waves. It's a free-to-play mobile game, and I love it. I love it. I really think it's great. I enjoy it. So yeah, Wuthering Waves is probably my favorite mobile game. It's really, really good. And yeah, and it's free. Doesn't cost a penny. Really, really good stuff. I'm not going to play it now, but just wanted to show you. That is one of my favorite ones. And also, not the PvP, right? Do not play the PvP in it, for God's sake. But Diablo Immortal is also pretty good as far as like the campaign goes, like the PvE. If you just stick to the PvE, you can have a lot of fun there. There's many hours of gameplay for you to enjoy on Diablo Immortal. Just don't go into the PvP. The PvP is 100% pay to win, and you will spend thousands of dollars trying to compete in there. It doesn't matter how good you are at Diablo. You could be the best skilled player in the world. You will die instantly to a WoW. When the game first come out, they actually had ranking groups where they used to group players into PvP matches dependent on their skill level. That's what the developers did to start with. So depending on how powerful you are, the PvP matchmaking put you into matches with people that were similar power to you, so you could have a good fight, which was based on skill, not just spending. Unfortunately, Blizzard is not fully in control of Diablo Immortal. It's also controlled by another company called NetEase, and NetEase are very much known for heavy monetization strategies, and so they decided to change it so that the matchmaking in Diablo Immortal is not power based now, it's randomized. So you go into a matchmaking game in Diablo Immortal, you're going to potentially go up against someone that spent 50 grand and you'll get slapped instantly. So yeah, like it's crazy. Like Diablo Immortal is terrible on the pay to play. It's a shit PvP because it's just pay to win. But the gameplay, the game itself, like the campaign and the game is actually all right. Like you can play that free to play and get quite a few hours of enjoyment out of it. Just stay away from the PvP. All right. Worthy Lords Mobile Official looks like a brand new YouTube channel that's just been created to make this comment. Let's take a look. Why are you wasting this much time, bro, creating a new account and making content? Better to play on Bear or your new account. No, not really. I don't think so, because what are we going to do on my account currently in TWZ, for example? There's no events to play. There's nothing we can do other than just sit there and look at my account sitting under a shield. I could log into Bear's account, and Bear's account is able to do a rally, etc. But I don't really want to do that. Not really in the mood to go and play on someone else's account and set rallies and kill their troops and stuff. So not really interested in that. Plus, TWK is pretty much finished. Everyone's left the guild and moved out. Some people sold their accounts. Loads of people left that are still playing and gone to bigger war guilds that actually have taken part in things like Baron and stuff because they want to keep playing the game. So they're doing that. I'm not interested in jumping on Bear's account and setting rallies, mate. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I'd rather not. So yeah, like so why am I covering this? Because this is more interesting. It's more interesting to see where IGG's focus is for Lords Mobile going forward. It's kind of interesting to see what they're up to. I'm not setting up a new account. I'm not playing this account. I'm not going to be setting up a guild and playing this account long term. This is just one stream for today, trying out the new thing. And you know, a lot of people haven't seen this because although they've rolled this out a couple of months ago, at the moment this update is on a soft regional launch. Like it's not available everywhere. Like if you go and set up a brand new account in the current server, like, you're not guaranteed to get on this update yet. I don't think it's been fully rolled out yet. They've done a soft launch a few months ago, but it was only to certain regions. They have increased that a little bit now, I think, but I don't think it's fully launched yet. It's not fully implemented. So a lot of people haven't seen this. So I'm just kind of showing it off today, you know? For old time's sake, nah. IGG only focuses on pay to play. For Lords Mobile, it definitely seems that way. You're right, mate. That seems to be what they do. They definitely don't focus on anybody else over here no more. You're right, mate. Absolutely. Prince, check the server. Oh, what? The Discord server. Okay, yeah, give me 2 secs, bud. Just upgrading stuff. Give me 2 secs. Although we've dropped like 30% of viewership in the last 20 minutes, so I think people are bored of it, man. Like just Lords Mobile in general is just dropping viewership these days, man. It's hard to hold any kind of traction on Lords Mobile these days. It's crazy. Okay, let's have a look. What am I looking at? Memes. These were the... What does that say? These were the mails I received in Expedition. I found them kind of funny. Let me read it, make sure there's nothing really horrible in these text messages. Oh, wow. So it looks like Bronzy in the chat has shared some messages that they got on Lords Mobile. What's that? Hang on a minute, what? Let me remove my camera. This is what you can... Are you not shamed to attack castle? You beep your sister, ha. Coward. Maybe your mum slept with your stepfather. Oh, I forgot. I think you beep your mum. Lovely. Welcome to the Lords Mobile community, guys. It's a fun time. Yo, people talk like bare enough shit. That was actually one of the best things about Lords Mobile, actually, was the shit talk. True though, right? That was one of the best things about Lords, was the shit talk. Fate War had better views. I know, man. I'm telling you, we're doing pretty well, man. Last night, I think we peaked at about 80 last night on Fate War at like midnight. I was like, ooh. People enjoying the content, man. It's because it's more positive. It's not negative, not as much negativity. I think that's why. I think that's one of the reasons why, I think people have got Worthy Prince negativity fatigue. You know that? I know. It is what it is, man. this is why I'm happy. This is why I want to move on to another game and not continue to focus on playing this all the time, because I can't stay positive on this game anymore. And I think that sends off a vibe that people don't like watching. I was talking to a friend about this the other day. I was saying, do you think people are getting fed up with me being negative about Lords Mobile? And then they were like, possibly. And I was like, I think so. Because like a lot of people, like the reason a lot of people play this game anyway is because just to kind of get out of real life for a little bit. Maybe real life is kind of like stressful. Maybe it's a stressful job, or maybe it's a stressful family situation or friends or whatever it is. Or maybe you're just kind of lonely and you like hanging out with people, which is why you hang out with the community inside Lords Mobile in the game. And so I think like with the content I'm producing nowadays with Lords Mobile, yeah, I'm trying to be I'm trying to keep my criticisms, my critique fair, but it still is me critiquing a game that a lot of people enjoy. And I think some people don't want to watch me because it's kind of like, they find it frustrating that I'm being like negative. Although I don't really mean to be negative. It's just more of a case of just being honest about it, you know? I mean, I don't know. I know I never used to always be like this. I used to just be like super positive all the time about everything in Lords years ago. And I know I'm not as positive now about it. Doesn't mean I don't still enjoy doing these things. I wouldn't play it if I didn't enjoy doing this stuff. I like seeing all the new innovations and things that IGG do to the game. But at the same time, I also like to critique it and explain why I like something or why I don't. I don't know, if I'm going to get shot down in flames just because I'm being honest about stuff, then I guess I'm just going to have to be shot down in flames, I guess, because I don't think I want to change. I think I'd rather be honest about stuff and open about it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah, true, man. It's sad to hear that TWK dissolved. That guild has been around a long time. I guess same as many other guilds. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know. I had a feeling it was going to happen eventually. But yeah, I think one of the main reasons why TWK has dissolved is because Bear's activity has gone down to pretty much 0. Bear was the glue. I told you this, didn't I? Once I left TWK and got rid of my account, once I got rid of my main account that was in TWK, I pretty much stopped playing over there. The glue in the guild was Bear. Bear's activity levels were off the chart, and Bear was holding everything together. He built the family back up and everything. Like, Bear was the glue. Bear hasn't left. He just doesn't play anymore at the moment. He's got lots of stuff going on in his personal life. He had some health issues, and now he's got other issues that he's dealing with. He's having to put a lot of hours in and stuff. He hasn't got time for Lords Mobile at the moment. So he's just AFK. He's okay. I checked on him because I was worried about him. He's okay. But he's got a lot of other stuff going on in real life right now. He hasn't got time to play Lords. And because Bear's not around, Dr. Rekka done a great job. Yeah, he's having real life stuff going on right now. Dr. Rekka done an amazing job with the R4 team over there, keeping things going, but there was only so much they could do. Bear was the glue. Yeah, Bear was the glue. And so, but once Bear stopped playing because he's busy with real life, and I'm not there either, that was it. Once that happened, that was it. Downward spiral. It is what it is. TWK was an amazing guild. I had such a good time there. It was great. We had great people, great leadership teams. We had drama. We had everything. It was great. And it's a real shame to see it gone. It truly was an amazing guild, but yep. Now, TWK had a rep, man. People never used to attack them. People used to attack us, but most people would leave us alone because they were like, yo, don't hit them. Don't hit that castle. Why? It's TWK. It's probably going to cap the shit out of you. We got burned. We had players get burned. We had lots of players get burned, and we burned people back. That was the great thing about TWK, man. We didn't give a shit. Like, if people came over and attacked our castles, we've literally counter-rallied them back. Like, we would be back on their ass. So many times, man, we'd have a guild pull into our hive and start trying to attack us, and then immediately all the rally leads come online and we all start setting multiple rallies on them, and then they're fucking roaching out across the kingdom because we're fucking going after them. Oh, the rally's been cancelled on us. Yeah, it's because they got 6 rallies on them. Fuck off out of our hive. You know what I mean? Like, we used to go in. It was great. We had a great, I used to love it, man. Oh man, it was so good back then, dude. I'd be sitting there on the sofa watching a movie, and I'd get a notification online. It'd say, rally leads, get on now. We're under attack. It's like, what? I go log in. There's some fucking noob trying to rally us. Be like, okay, boys, let's go. Like 3 or 4 rallies. Dum, 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 dum. And we're just fucking flying them across the fucking kingdom with carpets. Those were the good fucking days. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's when it was really good. That's when things were good, man. That was the good old days. Oh, hell yeah. That right there, that was Lords Mobile. That was when it was good. Oh man, I miss that so much, man. I can't even tell you how much I miss that. I love that. Wish I could go back like fucking 5 years and play Lords again, man. 6 years. Go back 6 years. Pre-COVID, just before like about a year before COVID, pre-COVID. 2019. 2008, like 2019 Lords Mobile. Man. That would be so cool. I do miss it. I really do. Such a good game, man. And it just... it's terrible, isn't it? What's happened to this game? But yeah. That was good times. That was the fun times. Now people rarely set on Fury targets. I know, man. Like, nobody cares about Fury targets. And when I saw targets in Fury, we'd be setting rallies instantly. Now, if you get Fury, you get no one attacking you. People are like, okay, we've got someone in Fury. Let me just type in their name. Okay. Let's give me a second. Hold on. Okay. So looking at their name, I can see they were in this guild about a week ago. And then they were in this guild about 2 weeks ago. They gained about 300 million might in the last couple of weeks. So they've gained a lot of troops. They're normally really active around this time as well. In fact, they're active most of the time. Okay, let me look at their cabinet. Oh yeah, they've got like a couple of champion pieces and they've got like the rest of it's all mythic and they've got loads of Astrolite. They're not showing that right now, so I'm guessing they're going to switch to that. That means they've probably got a really good defense, man. They've probably got a shit ton of troops. Oh, what the fuck is this conversation? Set the rally, you pussy ass bitch. Sitting there looking at all these fucking stats, you stupid ass nerd. Just set the damn rally and let's go. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, these are the rally leads. These are the Lords Mobile rally leads of 2026. This is what we're dealing with. It's like, yo, they ain't doing shit. They're too busy analyzing statistics. Fuck off. Like, I can't, I can't stand that, man. Like, it's just, that's not Lords. What is that shit? God. Yeah, no, like, that's literally what people are dealing with nowadays. It's no good, is it? It's rubbish. Like, what is that? People were complaining about me looking to set on a filler as we were getting rallied. Like, yeah, like what? Yeah, no, it's cool. Wait, what? My lord, strange creatures have been spotted in the forest just outside the city. Oh no! A few hunters have already been injured. And now, no one dares to leave their houses. I'll send our strongest knights to take care of it. What a relief, we can now breathe easy. Oh wait, is that it? Okay, cool. We need to level up our residency stuff. We're lacking. We're slacking behind, guys. Okay, here we go. We're upgrading this. 1 minute speed up. Let's go. Nice. We can upgrade this further. There it is. Nice. We need to get to castle level 6, peeps. Can I upgrade that anymore? No, I need castle level 6. All right, let's do castle level 6. Here we go. Oh, wait, what's this? What's that little purple dice? What the fuck is that? Oh, wait, we got more summon stones. Ooh. Guys, let's go and see if we can get some more free-to-play heroes. Oh. Here we go. Oh, I hired one. I didn't mean to... I've got 109. Where did they come from? Chat, where did I get 109 from? We didn't get a hero. We got a Soul Forger medal. They give you more. It's like, you know, we didn't give them... I got a full bombing goblin. Wow. Yo, they gave me a few. It wasn't enough to make me spend, so they gave me more to get me doing it a bit more. Let's just make them press the button a bit more and get excited. Maybe they'll go buy something then. Yeah. All right. Oh. I want to get another full hero. Come on. I got a bombing goblin. I want a snow queen. Give me a snow queen. Come on, game. Or a rose knight. That'd be good. Give me the... Oh, I got one medal for a rose knight. Give me a full rose knight drop. What's the drop rate for a full rose knight drop? Hang on. What's the drop rate for a full rose knight drop? That's a medal. Wait, can you not get a full drop? 10 medals, 1%. All right, there it is. 1%. I like those odds. Those odds sound great. Here we go. Come on. Give me it. Nope, I got a trickster. And I got that. I'm not going to sit there and do singles. I'll wait till I get some more. What's next? They know how many kids and wives you got. Yeah, maybe. They know your sleep schedule and your favorite outfits. Yeah. As if Lords wasn't dead, they add people, give quests similar to admin guild quest. I know. Crazy, right? So what are we doing next? I'm trying to think what to do next. Upgrade the castle, I guess? No, I need to do the wall. I need another one of those tokens. Oh, we got that going. What was over here anyway? There's another little thing here. What's this? Oh, it's another one of those little missions. All right. Speed it up. ×2. Let's go. I'm probably going to play this new kind of like beginning game thing for like maybe another 45 minutes, I think, chat. And then I'm going to get off and go play Red Dead 2 for a few hours. I think that's going to be my plan. I don't want to get bogged down all afternoon playing this. It was fun. It was fun to look at it all. And appreciate the person that reached out on Discord yesterday to say, hey, do you want to go back on there and have a look at it? Because obviously we got cut short a little bit the other day. So thank you very much for setting me up a login so I could log into this. Because it ain't in my region yet. I still can't actually access this. By just setting up a new account in Lords. It's not in my UK region. I don't know. Apparently there's some people in the UK that do have access to it, but I don't. So maybe they IP blocked me. I doubt it, but it's funny to think they did. Okay, let's go. So I don't know if they still have all that other minigame on this one. You know, the one where you have to move the armies around and stuff. I think they might have got rid of that maybe. I don't know if that's still here. I don't know. Did they just completely replace that other minigame they had with the new residency stuff that's here? Seems like they might have done. I don't know if it's then going to go on to that. I mean, surely it's not going to go on to that as well. That'd be too much. Too much crap to do, right? Let me see if I can push through this a bit more and open up some stuff. Stop talking as much. Let's chat more gameplay, eh? Hard thing for me is I worked in healthcare during the pandemic, so my in-game time has never changed, but affected everyone else a great deal. Yeah. Yeah, during the pandemic, when we were going through all that, oh man. I think the internet in general just blew up because everyone was at home with nothing to do, so everyone was on the internet. So everything just boosted up during that time. Which, that's not a good thing. I'd much rather the pandemic not have happened at all. You know what I mean? Let's just make that very clear. Oh, now this is the hero. Oh, this is the yeah, this is the thing. Man, it took this long just to get to the first one. Good God. Right, there we go. Opens up more buildings, another residence, and yeah, it's opening up more residences. So these residences are going to be staying in your turf long term, I'm assuming. All right, they're not going to get rid of them. Alright. So if you go over here, these are all the buildings you can build. So we could do another residence. You're 8 deep in Lords Mobile and don't need another decade lost to anything else. Yo, a lot of people feel that way, dude. People that have been playing Lords for 8 years are still running their main accounts in Lords still after 8 years. A lot of people don't want to start that journey over again on any other game. Which is another reason why a lot of people just stay where they are. As far as pay-to-play players go, the reason why they don't want to go anywhere else is because, like, for a pay-to-play player, they see, like, what they've put in, and they're like, I can't start again. Like, what happens to all the money I've already put into this account? It's called the sunken cost fallacy. It's basically, you've put so much in, you can't even imagine quitting or moving on or uninstalling because you've already put loads in, and so you see it as a waste of money. The newsflash is it's already a waste of money because you've already put money in. Like, you're not wasting money by stopping putting any more in, or quitting, or not playing, or playing something else. You're not wasting money. You've already wasted money. The money's already been wasted. It's gone. Like, you know. So yeah, it's like by putting more money in, you're just feeding a broken system. That's why I stopped. Haven't stopped playing Lords as such. I still log into my accounts. I still do things. I still stream it. I still talk about it, make the no news and stuff. Yeah, I haven't quit, but I've quit spending on it. I don't spend any money on Lords. I haven't done for months. And I won't, because, you know, IGG's plan is not to develop this game anymore and make it better. It's just to keep farming the people that are still playing it, or harvest, as they like to put it. So yeah, nah, I'm not being harvested. I'm roaching out. I ain't getting harvested by IGG. No thanks. I'll pass. Pass, thank you. Right, so where we gotta go now? Over here, right? Prince, will you return if IGG actually listen to their community and revert all the shitty updates? They're not gonna revert the updates, Bronzy. They're not gonna just turn around at this point and say we're pulling Astrolite, we're pulling artifacts. They can't do that. It's too far gone to do that. What they need to do is they need to what do IGG need to do to fix Lords Mobile? They need to first of all get a handle on the bots. I'm not going to talk any more about that. We know, all right? They need to get a handle on that. Thanks, Sashin, for the subscribe. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. They need to get a handle on the bots. As far as the actual gameplay goes, they could make adjustments. They could turn around to the player base and say, right, look, listen, we're not removing your Astrolite. We're not removing your artifacts and stuff. Like, that's all staying, but we are tweaking the values of how much all of those artifacts are worth. Does this make sense? So, for example, I'll give you an example. If you've got an artifact that's worth 30% army attack, for example, it's just an example. If you've got an artifact that's worth 30% army attack, right, when it's fully maxed out and blessed at level 12, what you could do is you could say, right, what we're going to do is we're going to reduce all those artifacts by 50%. We're going to reduce the power of blessed artifacts, the actual max numbers. We're just going to reduce the numbers across the entire game. If you're maxed out, you're still going to have higher stats than everybody else. You're still going to have the advantage because you're going to have maxed the gear, but we're just basically going to take zeros off of the stats. We're going to deflate it. So what they do is by deflating the stats, they reduce the number, you know? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do it because surely it's just the same thing, but at lower numbers if you do that. Yeah, I get that. It's just, I think they need to find some way to balance the game a little bit more. I don't know the full answers, guys. I haven't got all the answers, but I feel like number one is the bots. Number two, they need to find some way to balance the game out a little bit. It's never going to be fully balanced because it's a pay to win game. So it's never going to be fully balanced. But it would be great if they could figure out some way to balance it a bit. I don't even know if that's possible at this point. I feel like it's too far gone. Which is why they're focusing on new IPs and not focusing on... Oh, shit, did I die? I need to level up my heroes. Yeah, I feel like it's probably too far gone. So, I don't know. Wish I had all the answers, but boys and girls. I really wish I did, but I don't. Let's level up that. Let's level up him to level 10. There you go. And let's take her up to level 10 as well. Take that one up to level 10. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Whoops, wrong one. Meant to do Bomb and Goblin. There you go. We'll just put some more into Overkeeper. There you go. Then come out of here. Up over here. Put these little items in that we got. This was a good update when they added that yellow button. I like that. I remember when they did that. I was like, yo, this is really nice. Nice quality of life. I don't know what they're doing, by the way, about that update. You know, we talked about that update. We talked about that update a little while ago. The one they leaked onto the Taiwan server by accident. And then about a few days later, they pulled it back off and cleared it up. The rank 9, rank 10 hero update that IGG is still working on. Trust me, that's coming. They have, unless they've scrapped it. They might have scrapped it. I don't know. But they let it leak. They updated the Taiwan server with some of the back end stuff. and they done it wrong and it leaked onto the Taiwan server. Do you remember? And we saw the rank 9 on the heroes. I made a video about it. I've known about that as a potential update for years. They were working on that, but I don't know whether they've scrapped it or whether they're going to continue doing it. But that's something else which they're kind of toying. I think they're toying with the idea of. And if they do implement that, in my opinion, that's going to be implemented to target specifically people doing rallies at Wonder events like Chalice, Baron, Emperor. I don't think regular players are going to be able to get their heroes to rank 10. At least I don't think so, unless they change it and make it more friendly across the game environment. I don't know. But yeah, that's definitely something which we still haven't seen them kind of like bring out yet. All right, who said hello? Someone said hello to me. Did someone say hello? Oh, I can't read your name because it's in Russian, but I can say Privyet, my Russian friend. Hello, welcome to the stream. What's it? Be cool for older players. Yeah, I suppose it would be for older players, I guess. I should be able to win this now. I upgraded my heroes a little bit. Should be fine. Is it Greek? Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was Greek. Sorry, it looked like Russian to me. I do apologize. It's not Russian. Oh, okay. Hold up. I thought it was Russian. I do apologize, my friend. Greece is not Russia, but thank you anyway. All right, yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude. Gaia Sas Kai Kalos Irithat Stiroi. Now, I might have pronounced that completely wrong, but I think I just said in Greek, hello and welcome to the stream. But that may have been like proper bad pronunciation. I'll say it one more time for you. Gaia Sas Kai Kalos Irithate Stiroi. If that means welcome to the stream, hello, then that's what it's meant to mean. If that means something else, then sorry. That was my attempt at Greek. Okay. All right, there it is. Check your previous message if you missed. Your previous message said, hi, mate. Stats gone crazy. There it is. Stats gone crazy. And Emperor solo to 40 million. I heard it. The server. And Heavy John burned a player with 18 million with a solo. I think burning player with 18 million is crazy, right? But Heavy John's called Heavy John for a reason. He's a beastie. But an Emperor soloing a 40 million troop player and burning him is wild. That's crazy. Did BW come back? Nah. Nah, Maz. We never heard from BW ever again. He vanished. I don't know what's going on with his account. I think Jen is still... I don't know if Jen's still here. Jen was looking after his account. I don't know if she still is looking after it and if he still hasn't logged in. No, BW has gone full AWOL. We haven't heard from him in months. Yeah. You know, back when I said I hadn't heard from him, we still haven't heard from him. Like, nothing. Yep. Nothing. Just vanished off the planet. Vanished off the earth. Yeah, crazy. Hope he's okay. Hope he's okay. But yeah, we haven't heard from him. I don't want to theorize as to why, but you know, there's a lot of stuff going on over there where he was from. He was from Israel, wasn't he? So yeah, no idea, dude. Prince, if we want to join TWK, then we can join? No. Nobody's joining TWK now. The guild is finished now. So no, you can't join TWK. You think Jen stopped most of her accounts now? Yeah, I think so, but I don't know. Maybe she's still got it. I don't know. Let's upgrade the castle. Level 6. Okay. Check out the brand new Altar Artifact Hall. Ooh. Guys, we made it. Ooh. I get a new... What do I get? Wow. I dropped a gold one off the rip. That's pretty good. Very nice. Look at that. We got a gold artifact. Yay. Also, I got the Verge Way too now. Unlock the Verge Way. Woo. Oh, I actually like this as well. I thought this was a pretty... I mean, you know what? Some people like this and some people didn't like this. I actually liked the Verge Way. I thought it was kind of a cool update. Is there anyone in the chat that hated the Verge Way? I think a lot of people like the Verge Way. I think the Verge Way is alright. It wasn't exactly difficult to do it. Although on some of the levels you had to kind of use your brain a little bit, otherwise you wouldn't get past it. This was the first time I think Lords Mobile actually put something in the game that actually requires you to use your brain a little bit. Like the first levels are really easy, but they get more difficult as you go through it. It was definitely more of a skill-based update. But you know what makes me laugh is they brought this update out, which actually requires you to use a little bit of skill to actually play it. And then what did they do? They enabled you to go into the Verge chest and spend gems to basically max all the cards out. So what do you think happened? The WoWs spent like 5 million gems on like the first week and just literally maxed the whole thing out with 5 million gems rather than playing it so they could get instant access to the stats. You know what I mean? It's just this WoW mentality, isn't it? It's like, yo, IGG put an update in the game that requires you to use a little bit of brain power, and the WoWs are like, don't want to use brain power. Where's my credit card? Let me just use 5 million gems and just max it out. I never need to look at Verge Way again. Fantastic. That's WoW mentality, that is right there. It's funny. Okay, can I build any more towers? I think I can, right? Or maybe not. Can I build any more towers? I can build another bunch of these houses though. Man, there's loads of these bloody houses, isn't there? Holy shit. How many of these houses we're going to build? 9? Oh my god, why is there so many of these things? It's full on creating a little village outside my castle. Aesthetically, it's kind of nice, isn't it? You know what I mean? Just seeing the castle. It looks more like a castle you get in medieval times, you know? You have your castle with all the main buildings and stuff, then you have the castle gates, and you have all the peasants and the village outside the castle. Aesthetically, it looks kind of cool. I can see why they've done this. Aesthetically, it makes the castle inside the castle feel more alive, having all these little people walking around in the houses and stuff. I can see why they've done this. I mean, I disagree with them doing it. I think they should focus elsewhere on this game, but instead of trying to bait new players in all the time, but I can see why they've done this. It is kind of nice on the eyes. This towers and houses new update. Yeah, it's an update that's going to be rolled out across all the servers soon enough. But I don't think they're going to update people's old accounts with this. They might. Like when it fully rolls out, like they're still soft launching it at the moment, which is why I had to get someone to send me some logins so I could actually get into here and play it. But I knew about it about 4 months ago. I saw screenshots 4 months ago. That's when they started doing the initial soft launch on like a regional soft launch. I saw some screenshots of 4 months ago, but I didn't really know kind of how it was going to be implemented. And then a couple of months later, I saw some more screenshots and I saw some bits at the top of the screen showing like the 7-day login thing. Like this thing up here, it's gone now, but it showed that it was early game. I was like, okay, this is really early game, this update. I knew that a couple of months ago. And then obviously some people made content videos. We know about that, you know, and it was like, okay, so people are now, you know, other people's now figured out this update's coming out and they've got their hands on it. Okay. And I was like, all right, well, I mean, I'll probably end up looking at it at some point. I wasn't in any real rush to look it up and check it out. I can see why they've done it. I can see why they've done it. It does make it look kind of nice on the outside rather than looking less empty, I guess. Upgrade 4 defense towers, level 1. Yeah, how do I make more defense towers? Oh, progress through the kingdom chapter to get more defense towers. Okay. Which is where exactly? Oh, it's this. There you go. There we go. There it is. I was wondering where it was. We'll go summon some more heroes in a minute. See if we can get some more free-to-play heroes. Sorry, I'm new here. Is he in the adventure server or is this just an update? advanced server. No, it's not an advanced server. I'm on the normal server on a brand new account. So it's a soft launch at the moment, and that means it's only available in certain regions. Like some people won't have access to it when they set up a new account. They'll still have the old version. This is going to be the new version by the looks of it of Lords Mobile when you're a new player coming into the game. You know what? It looks like they've completely removed the old mini games they had and have done this new version here. I prefer this version to the old version. I don't think the old version they had with all of the other mini games is here anymore. They've removed it. This is the new version. I actually think the new version's better, if I'm being honest. If I'm just comparing the two, this version versus the old version, the version they had before, I think this is probably better. I still prefer like the original Lords Mobile. No fluff, just get in, get straight into the game. I thought that was way better. But I don't think there's any need for any of this stuff. But I mean, this version is definitely better than the other one. And as a free-to-play player, if you actually understand that you're not meant to go and buy these tokens will help you get your heroes open a bit quicker, I guess, maybe. And help you level them up a little bit faster. What's in there? T1. We can probably attack that. Probably have to hit it a few times. There's a cav in there, isn't there? I don't think it matters. Yeah, we lose it, but that's fine. Just keep hitting it. Wait. Don't keep hitting it. Hold on. Let me heal those. Where's my research building? I don't know how far I can get. Oh, there you go. Just need to do 2. Is it 1 or 2? 1. Oh yeah, I'm not going to go down there and get tier 2 open. Not right now, I'm not. I don't think you can do that off the rip, right? Can you do that off the rip? It's level 3. You need level 3, or is it level 2? They might have changed it. I saw it was 3 levels in each thing. I don't know. Just knock out a couple of these levels. Believe it or not, these extra little percentages, they help out at the beginning when you're doing the hero chapter stuff. There you go. Level 4. I can take this up to level 5 actually. And then what you would normally do is go in economy and you'd hit some of these up. Get some of these construction speeds. Then come out, go back over there. And then you would hit up this. I'm sure it's level 3. Yeah, because you need to be Academy level 9 to get tier 2 open, I remember. Alright, just leave that alone for a minute. Probably should be able to do that in a minute. Let me go train a few tier 1s. Do it with tier 1s. Oh, that's the wrong building. There it is. With some range. What level's that building? Level 5. Okay, let's take it level 6. There you go. Just get like 1,000 will be enough. Maybe 1,200. There you go. Put a few more cav in there. Just a couple of training sessions. There you go. 500 of those. 1 more infantry. Are we out of wood? Almost. There we go. Alright, cool. That should be enough. Just need a few troops and a little bit of research. You don't need a lot to get past the first ones, but that should be enough to knock it out. You can pretty much do these with about 40, 50,000. I think the final one, which is like stage 8, the final one that opens up the labyrinth and stuff, I think you can do it with like 40,000 tier 2. By the time you get there, you should have tier 2 unlocked anyway, so. Okay, there we go. So we win that. And one more time. And skip. And that should knock it out. There you go. Dead. We get access to another residence. Okay. and some resources. All right, grab another little sunshine thing. There it is. And grab this. No, wait. That's that done. Still need to do this. Level 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what was the other thing? The wall, right? Yeah. There you go, level 6. But we need, yeah, we got this there. There we go. So we go to level 7. There we go. Level 7 done. We got a special deal just for you. No. Take your special deal and poke it. I don't want your special deal. Where did that house go? There it is. Put that there. Upgrade it. I like the fact they put a button over there to just be able to get through that quickly rather than having to click on every single individual one. Oh my god. That takes you to level 7. We can't upgrade that yet because we need to do the castle. Okay, so you then have you got all these extra bloody buildings to upgrade. Like, oh my god. I mean, they don't really cost anything to upgrade, which is good. There's no real resource, not much of a resource cost. How much resources does this thing cost to get up? Yeah, like it's practically no resources and it doesn't cost speed ups. So I guess that's good. God, can you imagine if these cost speed ups and resources? God, that'd be a nightmare. Luckily, it's only a very small amount. Wait, hold on. Bots can check your in-game gear as well. Yeah, you're behind the times. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, they've been in the game for a long while, mate. Alright. Okay, let's just continue then. There we go. He was away for 2 years. Oh, wow. I mean, bots have been in the game for longer than 2 years, actually. Like the tracker bots. Yeah, they're longer than 2 years. When did the tracker bots actually fully come in, where everyone was like fully aware and it was becoming a real problem? How long ago was that? You got banned from my Discord? I have no idea why. I don't deal with any of that, Zoe. Like, I deal with the content. I don't really deal with the back end stuff. If someone banned you in Discord, there's got to be a reason why. Like most people, like my mods that are in my Discord are legitly good. I don't have mods in there for the sake of mods. None of them are on a power trip or anything like that. They're all nice people. So if somebody's banned someone in the Discord, there's normally a reason why. So I don't know, Zoe. I don't know. Well, who do you mail? Nobody. Like, you know, like when somebody gets banned from the channel or they get banned from the Discord, like in some content creators, like there's like an appeal process and you can explain your case. Like with my Discord and my channel, if somebody gets banned, they just go into the shadow realm and they never come out. They're like, it's like an infinity thing. There's no reasons, there's no excuses, there's no buybacks, there's no explanations, there's no need. It's just, that's it. It's good afternoon, good evening, and good night, you know? It's, do you get to know the reason? I don't even know the reason. So yeah, not right now you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't deal with any of that. I just play the game and have fun. I mean, I banned someone the other day in my Discord. Like sometimes if I see something dumb, I'll ban it if I see it. I banned someone the other day for just constantly promoting other YouTube channels in my Discord. It's like, what are you doing? Like, just keep doing it. Like, it didn't communicate with anybody in the Discord, didn't talk to anyone, just kept posting links to other people's videos. I'm like, okay, you need to go. So yeah, no, sorry about that. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, Zoe, look, I put notices up on YouTube normally when there's something important to say, most of the time. So yeah, sorry, I don't know. You want to know what you're going to jump into? What if you play Lords? Oh my God. Have you got like 5 hours for me to explain it? Look, the TLDR, to basically give you the TLDR of what you're going to jump into as a new player to Lords Mobile. The TLDR is you're basically going to walk into a bunch of little mini games and stuff and think you're having a lot of fun. Then you're going to get to the actual main game. If you want to compete in any shape or form in the war aspect of this game, get ready to open up your wallet, not just for hundreds, but for thousands of dollars. If you want to lead the charge, then get ready for tens of thousands of dollars. And if that doesn't sound bad enough, you spend all that money to play the war aspect of the game, and the war aspect of the game is broken at the foundation level due to cheaters using bots across all the kingdoms. There's bots for resources, there's bots for this, bots for that, and then there's bots doing full war aspect of the game. So trapping is practically impossible. It's just the game itself as a whole is run by people that cheat in all the events. The developer hasn't acknowledged this. The developer isn't fixing this. The developer has announced they're no longer looking to develop any further real development into Lords Mobile, and their primary focus now is to continue harvesting the player base they have left while they continue to work on other IPs. So if you're interested in playing an SLG game and having a fair gaming environment where the developer actually gives a shit, Lords Mobile probably is not the place you're going to be finding that. You would have found that maybe 7 years ago, but not now. If you're going to play a game made by IGG, I would recommend maybe trying out one of their more recent IPs like Doomsday or Fate War, because that is where their focus is. That's where the development's happening. But play very casual. Be careful, because IGG are very known for rug pulling their community and making them spend shit tons of money to keep playing the game they enjoy playing. So yeah, it is what it is. If you're looking for another option that's not IGG, I would recommend Rise of Kingdoms from Lilith, and I would also recommend Infinity Kingdom from Yuzu Games. Both of those are pretty good SLGs. Both of those are fairly free-to-play friendly, in that you can actually contribute a lot to the guild and the team that you're playing with, even if you're a free-to-play player. And if you do decide to spend a few dollars, you'll get a little extra boost. But obviously, in any of those games, if you want to come first in the top rankings to win all the really top juicy prizes, you have to spend money, obviously, because it's pay to win. But some other games are a lot more flexible when it comes to letting free-to-play enjoy the game. There you go. That's the TLDR of everything that's going on right now. Hopefully that helps you out to help you make some decisions going forward. That's an honest, straightforward explanation of everything. All right, there you go. Prince, remember when Lords Mobile ads and I think they were trying to say bots mobile spend now? Yeah, maybe. It doesn't surprise me if that was a new ad campaign. I think that's a really fair analogy of IGG, Lords Mobile, and just the general market for SLG games right now. I think if you listen to my advice I just gave you, and that's coming from someone that's played Lords for 8 years, if you listen to that advice, I think you can't go too far wrong with that. Always set budgets, play responsibly, understand that these mobile games all want to take money off you. Just, play responsibly. That's all I can say. Set budgets, don't go past them, and don't get trapped into that ego gameplay where you feel like pressure you have to spend on it to win because other people are doing it. Just because other people are buying stuff, that doesn't mean you have to. Play at your own pace. Don't look at what other people are doing. Just look at what you're doing and enjoy the game. And if you're not enjoying the game, then it's time to uninstall. That's it. That's the best advice I can give anybody. All right. So there you go. Hopefully that helps you. I'm playing Fate War at the moment. I bought something. I spent 20 bucks playing Fate War. I know. But I did it because I don't mind spending 20 bucks. I was like, yeah, I'll spend 20 bucks to play that game. Why not? Got a few bits. Helped me out a little bit as a new account. A few extra little early game boosts. That's about it. I'm doing really well. I'm making some pretty good progress. I know that progress is going to slow down. I know I'm going to do less well as I go on. But you know what? I'm having fun at the moment playing that game, and that's what it's all about. The moment I stop having fun, that'll be when I stop playing it. I'm not comparing myself to other players, the wows, the big boys. I'm not trying to compete with them. I'm just having a bit of fun playing. That's it. Damn, man, I was just going to find some old pals and hoping to have fun like the good old days, but it sounds like it's complete into shitters. Oh yeah, Snag, if you've played Lords Mobile back in the day, like a few years back, and you were looking to get some pals to come back to Lords to enjoy the good old days, then you will be very much disappointed. because the game has changed a lot. It's changed a lot. We can save Stormfox, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. It's time to save Stormfox. Unfortunately, she doesn't come with the Worthy Prince exclusive armor. If you want to get the Worthy Prince exclusive armor on your Stormfox, you can do that via the link below. It's about $1,500 to get access to the Worthy Prince limited edition. Get it while it's hot. Stormfox armor. Again, that's going to be $1,500 in the link below in the description. So check it out if you want to get your hands on the Stormfox limited edition Worthy Prince armor. There you go, guys. Fantastic stuff. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's get this done. And we've got 3 more sunshines. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And there it is. 5 heroes. We have got Stormfox. She is unlocked. There she is in all her glory. Loving it. All right. Do British measures in dollars? No, pounds, but I'm just saying dollars because a lot of my audience are American, right? Need to do that one. We got the Colosseum open. Ooh. And we got more summon crystals, summon tokens. The purple looked good. Yeah, it did, man. It did. It definitely did. I think I can build the thing now, right? The towers. No, I still can't build the towers. I can build another residence, though. Oh my god. How many houses are in this game? Okay, let's put that one over there. Guess we're going to level this one up now as well. There we go. And boom. Man, we're going to have some major happiness in my base right now with all of these houses we're building. Look at that. Still cheaper than Lords. Yeah, it's $1,500. It's still cheaper than Lords. I love that, bro. That's awesome. Okay, here we go. Hello, Mike. I hope you and the peeps here are doing fantastic today. Thank you, Bella. I hope you're having a good day too. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. Okay. All right. There we go. So we got the residency thing over there. Done. We click this. Welcome 2 more people in. Awesome. Nice. Okay, so we need to upgrade the wall. Let's do that. We're going to hit the paywall in a minute, by the wall, the money wall in a minute, because we're going to hit the no resources mark soon. I can feel it coming. We're at level 8 already. Get those boxes there. Oh, there's the thing for the castle. Okay, so we need to get the academy to level 7. 100% going to hit some kind of speed up or resource wall in a minute. I can feel it. Level 7, there we go. So now we can do the castle. There you go. Level 8 castle. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. So now we can build... Still can't build any more of those towers. Let me build the embassy. That might be what we need to build. God, it moves around so fast. There you go. Embassy built. What else we got here? There's manners. All right, let's get a manor down. Ain't got much space. I guess we can put manners over here in the yellow bit. Let's put 1 manor down for the moment. I don't really do it. I've got all the resource buildings down, didn't I? Yeah, they're over there. Oh, I need to upgrade this one. What do these do? Like all these little things that I'm upgrading in there. Do they do anything? Or overall, does it just give you the same amount of production anyway? Yeah, like it increases stone production, but I mean... It's a set amount anyway. Level 7, you get 1,560. It says 1,710. So it's basically that plus an extra bonus then or something? I don't know. It's weird. It's negligible anyway. What the hell this game has become, says Vinay. The Sims, bro. We playing The Sims. Let's go. Okay, there it is. We got to level 8. All right, so we've got a level 8 one of those. Let's move. Can I move it? No, don't click on it. Wait. Placement mode. There we go. Just want to move these over together. There you go. All right. So let's go ahead and upgrade these ones. So the mines. Oh, we now have a lamp. Very nice. All right. God, this is just more button clicking, isn't it, man? Like, it's really just not needed. Like, it's... Ugh. God. It's just so many more clicks now to get this shit done. And you got to do this every level by the looks of it. Is this on every single resource building that you put in your turf? Every single resource building you put in your turf, you have to go through all of these like extra clicks? No, surely not. Vault up, upgrade. Oh, I can put some more stuff in there. All right, let's get the castle to level 10. Mana to level 8, all right. 4, 5, or 4. All right, that's that done. I'm gonna push it all the way as far as I can until it goes, sorry, you're gonna speed up our resources. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then castle wall. There you go. So we're out of ore right now. Unlocked the trial by fire. Now it's going to take me in and do a little tutorial on the trial by fire probably. Always goes mega slow until you get the ×3 thing open. Like ridiculously slow when you first come in here. You know, when they brought the trial by fire update out, when they first brought this update out, they didn't have a speed counter to make this go faster. This was the speed. Does anybody remember this? This was the speed this game come out at when they first released it, and then they had to do a patch and update it with a ×3 multiplier to make it super fast because everybody complained. Like, not everybody. I mean, if it was just the free-to-play players that complained, then they probably would have done nothing. But I think like all the big spenders all complained, saying, yo, we ain't sitting in here doing this all bloody day. So yeah, they added the times button. It took ages. It took forever. It was so long. It walked so slow. It did, I know, right? Let me press the time. The ×3, there it is. And now it goes fast, look. It still takes a little bit of time, but it's way better than what it was. Like, I would normally, like, when I go down this, I set all my things up manually. I didn't do auto setup. I'm just doing it just to do it for the moment. The same goes for cavalry, going here. I would set it all up myself rather than doing auto setup, but it doesn't really matter for the moment. Just gonna hit a couple and come out. There you go. This is the trial by fire was a good addition. I think this was a fairly decent update. I wouldn't put this in the negative update pile. I think I would put trial by fire in a W pile. I also like the fact that they gave away some free artifacts. Well, they weren't the best artifacts in the world, but they were HP. So, I mean, that's pretty good. So it was kind of nice that they gave away some artifacts and stuff. And like the other items are very low in the amounts of rewards. I mean, IGG's always been pretty stingy when it comes to rewards in events. I personally, I never really understood that. I always thought if you give people more rewards for events, then more people are going to log in and do it. More people are actually going to take part. Like Guildfest, for example, is a prime example of that. The rewards are so shit on Guildfest, like such a small amount for what you got to do and the consumables you have to spend. If they were to ramp the rewards up on Guildfest, ramp the rewards on Dragon Arena, just ramp the rewards on KVK, like ramp the rewards up on everything, that would have actually helped people be more motivated to actually take part in those events because they don't want to miss out on fantastic rewards. But when you're offering like really low end rewards for some of this stuff, people just lose interest. They're like, it's so inconsequential, they don't even bother caring if they miss it. That's a problem. And it's a problem that never really truly got fully addressed by IGG and fixed. It's a problem that they still have in 2026, to be honest with you. The rewards have always been shit. You ask any Lords Mobile player that actually knows what they're talking about, they'll say the same thing to you, that the rewards have always been shit in Lords Mobile for doing events and stuff. Like, you know there's a problem when the rewards you get from the TikTok is more valuable. There's more value as far as the rewards you get from opening up these gifts for the TikTok thing than there is for doing Guildfest, which is a 7-day event. Let's take a look and see what we get. I have massive lag coming in these. Look, 3 8-hour speed ups, more speed ups. Oh, that's fine. 24-hour speed ups, more 24-hour speed ups, 5,000 gems, another 5,000 gems, another 5k, that's 15, another 5k, that's 20,000 gems, 25,000 gems, what the hell? And 20 astrolite. Holy shit. 20 astrolite, 25,000 gems, and a bunch of speed ups. That's better rewards than I would get for doing a Guildfest event. So it's all, IGG can give good rewards. They know how to do it. It's not a case that they can't do it. They choose not to do it. They choose not to reward their gamer base with solid rewards from the events. They choose that. That's not something because they can't do it. They make that choice. That's a conscious choice. We're not going to give our customers really good rewards for spending time on the game. We're not going to reward them really well for, you know, putting time into Lords. Well, fuck that. We want them to go into the store and buy packs, you know? Yeah, there it is. Crazy. Crazy, right? Not nice. Anyway. Let's go ahead and click this. Before we do this, I want to go do the summons. Let's see if we go get some more heroes. I got 172 of those coins now. Wow. Let's see if we can get a Rose Knight. That'd be cool. Can we get a Rose Knight? Nope. Come on, I want a Rose Knight. Where you at? Where you at, Rose Knight? He ain't getting nothing. Shade. Ugh. Terrible hero. Oh, who'd I get? Yo, the timing. Someone's watching. Someone's fucking watching. Oh, man. The timing. Oh, you gotta be joking, right? Wow. What's up, Shade? How you doing, bro? Damn, the timing on that. I was like, yo, Shade's a terrible hero. Get a full Shade. Yeah, of course. That's how that works. Oh my god. If you're watching this stream right now, you've never played Lords, you're thinking about playing it, please don't buy these coins. I've said it multiple times in this stream. You gotta be kidding me. Someone's trolling me, man. It has to be. It has to be a troll now at this point. Wait, I got 2 heroes. Wait, I got Scarlet Bolt as well? I'm getting so trolled here right now. But you know, that's fine though. Oh my god, guys, we just actually popped off. I'm getting free-to-play heroes for free. And this is crazy. We just got a full Rose Knight at the beginning of the game. No way. Is that guaranteed? Is that guaranteed to get a full Rose Knight out of this thing? I just got 3 full heroes out of that. 1% each one, look. Yo, is it like another one as well? Look, is this like is that guaranteed to get a Rose Knight? That's crazy. We actually popping off on the free-to-play summons. Wow. Look at this. That's it. Wow, we actually done pretty well there. I got a full Rose. Yeah, I did get a full Rose. Oh, look at that. That's pretty good. We'll level that up. That will help with the hero stages. Immediately switch the focus over to Rose Knight. Level 15. That's as high as I can go because that's my player level. Might do another half an hour, guys. I said I was getting off at half 2. I might do another half an hour. Having fun. You always do at the beginning, don't you? It's like I'm reminiscing a little bit. It's funny, isn't it? All right, here we go. I was thinking, right, when Lords Mobile actually fully dies, it ain't fully died yet. There's still a few people that still play it, right? And it still generates revenue for a lot for them and everything. So, you know, I mean, Lords Mobile still generates 40% of the revenue IGG makes, so damn. When Lords Mobile does eventually die, do you think we should hold, like, do a live stream funeral for the game? Like, I mean, like, a proper dress up in, like, a black suit, black tie, black sunglasses, like something like the Blues Brothers, right? And, like, literally, like, have, like, choir music going and, like, literally, like, you know, we're gathered here today to bury a once great game, you know, like a full-on, like, role-play funeral for the game once it eventually goes. Could be kind of, could be kind of funny, I guess. Put on the funeral music. Yeah, exactly. I could do that, right? Okay. There we go. So we managed to get a Rose Knight, so that's cool. We're going to put Rose Knight in. Absolutely. Like, that was an absolute no-brainer. Rose Knight will really help get through these early stages now. We're going to smash these early stages up with Rose Knight in the team. They ain't got a chance. It's over for these guys. Rose Knight was always like a really good one to get. I mean, when new people used to play Lords Mobile, the hero that most people used to go and get, the one that was promoted, was Big Guy. Like, Big Guy was the one, wasn't it? And Big Guy was really helpful in the hero chapters, but Big Guy, in my opinion, was just one big massive bait. He's no good long term. I would never. When I first played it and I saw Big Guy, I bought Big Guy. I was like, oh, Big Guy, let's go. Because you had the Big Guy pack, and he also come with a lot of speed ups and stuff as well. So it was kind of helpful in the early game. But Big Guy is just one big bait, really. Big Guy is a big bait. He's not really that good. He's okay in the real early game, I guess, but he's no good once you get to a certain point. Okay, so that's locked. We've got to be at level 9 to continue the hero chapters. We're level 8. Castle Wall. There you go. Hit that. Level 9. Hit that. Alright, there we go. Castle 9. My lord, we've attracted the attention of the Goddess of Darkness. From now on, all military actions will grant us battle fury. Oh, wonderful. Alright, cool. So, basically, this continues. Oh my god. There's no more houses to buy. I think 9 was the max. How do I build, like, 2 more towers, though? That's what I'm trying to do. I need 2 more of these defense towers. Oh, I can change the type to the fire one now. What do these defense towers even do? Why are they even there? Level 9. Watchtower as well. Actually, what do I need to do to get to level 10? Barracks level 9. Alright. 8. 9. Sorry. That wasn't 9. That's 9. Maybe that will help when defending. Oh, man, really? I don't think so. No way, man. Attacks enemies that enter its detection range. There's no way these are going to do anything outside your turf. Defense towers are only effective when monsters invade and will attack enemies that enter their detection range. So what? Like, monsters going to randomly keep walking to your base and attack your base? Like, what? No, surely not. All right, let's keep upgrading this thing. Level 9. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, it's not a new update that you need. No, it's not familiars. No, this update is irrelevant. This update is not a big update. This update is not an important update. This update doesn't change the game in any way whatsoever. This update is just something for new players to do when they start playing the game. It's basically like a residential Sims update that has no real consequence on the actual game as a whole in itself. It's just basically something they can put in the game to then make adverts about, to get people to maybe come play it because they like the look of it, so they come in and play it. It's all about trying to reach out to new potential Lords Mobile victims, sorry, customers, that would come in and play the game. That's what this update is all about from at its very core. Yeah, it's nothing that's gonna actually make your game experience any better or change it for the better. Like this is not that. It's a bait and switch update. If you see this update, you think it looks cool, you come in and play the game, and then you realize, no, this ain't the game. That's where it is. Oh, now we're out of resources again. Cool. All right, that's fine. Yeah, so we've hit like a resource wall right now. Oh, there's some more. That was handy. Level 5. So yeah, you need resources to upgrade these things. Only a little bit, but yeah, the majority of the new players in this game, or the majority of the numbers are bots. That's correct. IGG said they've got 6 million active monthly users in this game. Yeah. 5.5 million are bots. They might have 500,000 players. And not even that is a stretch. I don't even think there's that many real people playing this game right now. 500,000. Nah. I reckon it's less than that. I reckon it's maybe under 100,000. Yeah, more like 80. Yeah. That's probably more like it. 6 million is a massive overestimation of how many people are playing Lords Mobile right now. Well, to be fair, it's the numbers that IGG is probably seeing on their screen, but that doesn't represent the real players who are actively logging into their accounts. The majority is bots. Interesting fact. Here, chat. Interesting fact. When I was looking at the numbers the other day from 2020 for Lords Mobile, when IGG done their investor meeting in 2020, the number they said that Lords Mobile had for monthly active users in 2020 was just over 13 million. That's the number they had in 2020 at the investors meeting for Lords Mobile. Monthly active users of Lords Mobile was just over 13 million in 2020. And in 2025, 6 million. So even though we know those numbers are inflated and the majority of those numbers are bots, not real players, it just goes to show you how heavily the decline has been over the last 4 years and how there's way less people playing. The fact it's gone from 13 million to 6 million. And then as far as the revenue goes for Lords Mobile, back in 2020, 6 billion, not million, billion, 6 billion Hong Kong dollars in 2020, and then 2 billion in 2025. So yeah, no, not 28 million, 13 million active users back in 2020, and now it's 6 million. The majority is bots of that, of course, on both counts. But yeah, they probably had a lot more real players playing in 2020 than they have now, for sure, man. Like, dropped significantly. Even the bots are quitting. Mental says even the bots are quitting. Yeah, even the bots are like, fuck this, I'm done. Child of light, woo, let's go. All right, even the bots are quitting. I love that, bro. That's a wicked one, that is. Even the bots are quitting. That's brilliant, dude. I should have done that as the title of my stream the other day when I done the investor meeting thing. Even the bots are quitting. Even the bots are quitting. Yeah. Oh, I love that, bro. That's brilliant. All right, so yeah, we're at the point where we've got to keep doing like hero stage stuff, ain't we? And we've got a full squad now. I like the fact they got rid of that other minigame thing. That other minigame thing was clunky and crap. I didn't like that. This is way better, the way they've got this set up now. You know, I still think they should put more research and development and time and money and effort into fixing this game instead of adding sparkly things at the beginning of the game. But I mean, I guess there's got to be a real strong reason why. IGG are not stupid. They know there's major problems in Lords Mobile. They know the bots are causing all sorts of issues. They know all this stuff. They don't talk about it, but it's not. That doesn't mean they don't know it. They just don't acknowledge it. But they know. There must be a reason why they haven't fixed it, guys. Must be a reason why they won't focus on any actual real development of the game, why they won't fix any problems, why they won't acknowledge it. There's got to be a reason why. I don't know the real reasons why. They'll never tell us. But there's got to be a reason why they don't. Oh, can I get another hero in there? Hold on. Oh, Rose Knight in. Why not? She's not as effective here at that level, but that's okay. What is The Sims? The Sims is a PC game where you build a house and you have a little man that walks around the house and you have to build furniture, things like beds and wardrobes and toilets and baths and stuff, and you create like a house for a sim. And he walks around and you watch him eat and watch TV and sleep and other things. That's why this update to me reminds me of The Sims. Thank you for bless you. Appreciate that. Destroy all enemies to win. Okay. The enemy's too strong. Proceed anyway. Yep. Defeat. Oh, wait. 15? Okay, we can't get past the wall. Alright, never mind. I didn't really pay attention. Okay, so you need more troops to get past that. That's fine. I'm not really worried about going up there anyway. I can't seem to... Oh, I can do this. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Everybody charge! Then now the towers work. Look. Here come the peasants with their pitchforks. Let's go. We won, yay. They're destroying the buildings. Yeah, they're only in the thing and they come back after. So that's what that's for. It's when that monster event thing comes up. I don't know whether that's going to be a thing in the late game for everyone. So I don't know whether everyone's going to get the chance to update the turf. I haven't got a clue, to be honest with you. These monster events might just happen in the early game. I don't know. What game are you playing this afternoon? Red Dead 2. I'm going to go and put it on in a bit. I'm going to finish up with this in a moment. I'm going to go and make a nice cup of coffee, and then I'm going to go play Red Dead 2 on the other channel and on Twitch for a few hours. And then I'll probably, if I do stream tonight, I don't know whether I am. I always do the afternoon stream and stuff, but I don't know whether I'm doing an evening stream. I might be over on this channel later, maybe. I might not tonight, actually. I might just not do it tonight. I might go play Red Dead, and then when I finish Red Dead, go do some dinner, and then I might do some editing or something later. Rather than another stream tonight. Now we've done this big Lord's Low Rail stream this afternoon. I might do a Fate War stream tomorrow. I'm still making progress on it though. For those of you that are watching right now, do you want to see what my Fate War? I'm going to finish on Lord soon. Do you want to see quickly what my Fate War account's looking like? Are you guys? If you guys are interested, I won't do it otherwise. Colosseum. Man, Colosseum has needed an update, like a proper update for such a long time. You see how I just done that thing where I was moving the heroes around and stuff? That's what they need to do here. Fate War kind of has something like that. Kind of. If you guys are interested, I'll show you what my account looks like, but only if you really want to see it. Not a big deal if you don't. Yeah? Alright. I'll put it on quickly and show you just before I finish up. Might as well. Let me just finish doing what I'm doing here. 10,000 players apparently in this new kingdom. Yeah, like hell there is. 10,000, what, 9,500 bots and maybe 500 real players. Have I got access to the rankings? This is the kingdom rankings. So let me get this. How old is this kingdom? I don't know how old. This kingdom's not. Though this kingdom's about a month old. Yeah, this kingdom's about a month old. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a month old, but he's got like level 15 minutes. This is like speed gear. Yeah, it's about a month old, this kingdom, I think. A month. 1 month. I'm pretty sure it's about a month old because when I logged into it, it said 29 days. I think 29 days ago. So I think it's a month. Actually, this is really. I want to. Hang on a minute. Let me go. Let me see what kingdom number this is. Then I'll be able to tell how old it is. Hold on. Oh my god, no. No. I hate this thing. This thing's a pain in the ass. Go back in. Go back out. What kingdom is this? 1968. What's the most recent kingdom? This ain't brand new. 1968. What's the most recent kingdom they brought out? I mean, this is 1968. And if you go down, you got like 1980, 1982. 1982, is that the most recent? Now this is a fairly newish kingdom. Okay, so 1982 looks like the brand new one. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly jump on my Fate War account in a minute. 1982 is the most recent, and I'm on this account, I'm in 1968. So, I mean, it's fairly new. It's a fairly new account. And like player base wise, I mean, look, you've probably got like 27 people that are actually playing, like who are spending probably, maybe a little bit more. A month in, probably maybe 50 tops. Tops 50. I think 60 mil might is even maybe spent a little bit of money, not a lot, a little bit in the first month. You know what? Let's call it 50 mil upwards. I reckon 35 mil is about accurate for a month in. So let's just call it 100 then. They've got like 100 people in this kingdom. 100 people in this kingdom actually spent anything on the game. And obviously you've got like 3 people or 3, I don't know, maybe 10, 9, well, maybe 6 that have spent a little bit of money. And then you've got like 2 people that have spent a lot. Possibly 3, so yeah. You know? Both of which are R5s. Makes sense. So both of these are probably people that have played Lords Mobile before. They've come in from they've probably got main accounts elsewhere. They've come in, they've set their account up, they're putting it in, and they're running a guild over here in a brand new kingdom. Both at like 500 mil. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a couple of GMs. Or maybe one of them's a GM. It's possible. I'm guessing they're the 2 top guilds in the kingdom as well. No, they're not actually. DVX is. These guys have just got more players that are, on average, they've got a higher might. But these 2 have got the bigger players. Interesting. The rest of these are just all farm guilds, probably. All farm guilds, all set up. Bot guilds. Anyway. Anyway. That's what the new game looks like now. They've got rid of the old mini games. They've added new mini games in. They've added all these little monster battle things. These are actually kind of cool. This is much better than the previous early game stuff, to be honest with you. So look, if we're being constructive and we're not just, I've been like this the whole stream. I've not been a negative Nancy all stream. I've been giving positive and negative feedback to this. I think if we're just talking overall, I think the new update to Lords Mobile early game is better than what they had before. I didn't like what they'd done before. This is definitely a lot better. I like the fact you've got Oathkeeper running around the village, fighting with the villagers and stuff to save them from the monsters. I mean, it doesn't mean anything for the main game, but it does look nicer. It looks more modern. It brings Lords Mobile into a little bit more of a modern. What the hell is that? 44 out of 44. Wait a minute. What is this? I don't know what that 44 out of 44 is. Like, what the hell does that mean? Okay, that's just weird. I don't know what that number means. That number has no meaning to me as far as I'm aware. Yeah, that's kind of weird. What's 44 out of 44 mean? 44 what? Wait, you can change the villager that goes in there. Why? Why would you need to change the mini? I don't know. Maybe it's to do with the mini upgrades. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, that's weird. It's just all weird, isn't it? It's a weird update. You can see they've brought this over from Fate War, allowing you to see the villagers actually in there mining the stone. It's cool. It's cool. Like, listen, for the early game experience, it's cool. It does make the game look a bit more polished and a little bit more modern, I guess. It's nice that you can look at the resource building and just, rather than just seeing a resource building, you can zoom in and see the actual resources being made. So you can see the animations of these little villagers in there knocking out the stone. You can see these dudes doing the farming over here. This is literally what they have in Fate War. They've literally done it in Fate War and they've brought it over to they've brought a portion of it over to Lords Mobile. It's not the full. It's not the same as what's in Fate War. Fate Wars is much more. It's much more to Fate War's version. They've brought a version of it over to Lords Mobile. You see how you see them mining and then they're carrying the resources. Look, you see this? They've got the resources in their hand and the villagers are walking over. Oh, they're going over to the mess hall to eat. Oh, that's how many villagers are in there eating. They're getting all their life back, look. I didn't even realize that's what it was. Okay, that's kind of cool. You see that? Is this the peasants in Fate War? Yeah, it's kind of similar. They've basically brought an update over. Very, very similar. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not the same, like as far as the production and stuff goes. Like, I don't think it's the same, but it's a similar thing. They've brought a similar update over based off what they've done on Fate War. I liked it in Fate War. I thought it was really good. I even commented it the other night saying I think the resources in the Fate War castles are really good. So basically they go and feed and then they go walking in here. Where are they going? Where are you going? I like the fact the wall, the door's open on the wall. So where are they? Are they just going to go walkabouts around my village? Yeah, I like the fact the door's open on the wall. That's kind of cool. The little things, isn't it, right? The little things. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's not bad. As far as like what this, like, is it gonna have the desired effect of bringing new players into Lords Mobile? I mean, maybe he'll bring some new people in, but is this update going to retain players on Lords Mobile? That's the real big question, isn't it? I mean, maybe this update might bring in a few new players to Lords Mobile. Maybe, you know, especially if they put some third-party IPs on it as well, like Angry Birds, Tokidoki, and all those other things they like to do. Maybe if they keep giving free-to-play the chance to unlock a castle skin like they did on the most recent update or recent event. It wasn't a guarantee. There was lots of upset free-to-players that didn't get it, but some people did get it free-to-play. There was a chance you could get it. So maybe they keep putting updates out like that where you get the chance to, you can have a chance to get something cool for your account. Maybe that will bring people in, fair enough, but is that enough to retain those players long term? No. And is that enough? Is this update going to help retain the existing player base that they have, or is that going to continue to dwindle? I don't see how this update kind of helps the existing player base at all, really. Like the war players and stuff and everything. I don't know how this doesn't really affect them, does it? There's no real development on that front, so First 3 months of Lords is so fun. Just do 3 months and start over. Yeah, to be honest with you, that's probably the best thing you can do. Just like, you know what? Think of it this way. If you buy a video game, it lasts maybe what? Depending on what game it is. You get like a week's worth of gameplay out of it. If it's a single player maybe, or a couple of weeks and you're done. Unless it's a big game like Witcher 3 or Red Dead or something, you get like a month out of that. So if you're going to play Lords for the first 3 months and a video game costs like $30, put some money in, have some fun, drop $100 over the course of 3 months just to give yourself some little bit extra boosts and stuff. Play it for 3 months. When you get to the end, create a new account, start it over again. Enjoy that early 3-month early game. Just spend $100. I mean, $100 over 3 months, $30 a month. That's not a bad price to pay for a little bit of entertainment for you, is it? That's a safe way to play. That way you don't end up dropping down the rabbit hole, trying to push a single account up. That would be repetitive. Yeah, it would be. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that at all. But yeah, no, it would get too repetitive for sure. It'd be mega repetitive doing that. Or maybe just go try a different game. There's lots of other types of games out there. Try a different game. I don't know. All right, that'll do for this then. This was fun. It was fun to check out this beginning part. I think we've kind of explored pretty much all of what this actually has to offer. I like the fact that when these monster events happen, all of your villagers all have swords and shields and they all go marching out. They're going to have this on an advert in TikTok for sure. They'll have all this on an advert. You'll take one look at this and be like, holy shit, look at this really cool mobile game. And this will be the pull. This is what people will see. And they'll want to come in here and play this game because they will see this and they'll be like, oh, wow, this looks actually kind of good. And, you know, they'll download Lords and they'll start playing like I've done today and they will really enjoy this. And then once this is over and the real game begins, that's when they'll either leave the game or they'll get sucked in. My dude keeps dying. Hey, that. Yeah, there's no real skill to this, by the way. You get hit. You just have to walk around and everything dies. There's no real game plan. You die, you revive. You die, you revive. There's no timer. There's no, you just walk about. Everything gets blown up. You kill everything and then it all comes back. That's it. It's just, it's not a skill event. It's nothing like that. Minimal resources you get from it and it's just, has no real meaning. You know what I mean? It's a filler. It's just sugar sprinkled on top. That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, it's kind of lame. Yeah, I don't like it. So there you go. I mean, it's fancy and it will let them get out of it what they want, which is advertising and stuff like that. But do they even advertise Lords Mobile anymore? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they even put money into advertising in Lords anymore. They'll probably do some advertising on this when they roll this out though. It's all about baiting new players in. That's what it's for. Okay. I think I will go ahead and make that video, by the way, that we talked about. Just warning people about the hero summons thing and not to spend on it. I know I've done a video a while ago on it, a stream on it, but that was quite a while ago. I think it would be wise to put another video up just warning people about the dangers of coming in here and spending money on tokens because, yeah, you don't want to do that. Hell no. Click on that. All right. That'll be a bad day at the office if you do that. There's obviously still more of the campaign to go through and open up like the familiar area. That's what is up here. This is the familiar area. And then there's more over here just opening up more space and there's more hero coins to get and stuff. So there's kind of stuff like that. But for me to progress this starting part of the game any further, I need to go and do some research, need to boost my troops up, train some troops and keep doing that. So we're not going to do any more of that right now. So you want us to have a look quickly? I'll show you quickly. I'm not going to be on it too long because I might do a stream later on this evening on this and try and make some more progress on my Fate War account. But I have started up a Fate War account. I gave it a fair crack of the whip and yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it at the moment. So I'll show you. This is IGG's new game that's just come out. Okay, well no, it came out 7 months ago, August 2025. So thank you again to the chap in the Discord who allowed me to log in to his account today to do the exploration in the new part of the game. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. Give me a second, guys, while I just switch back to my TWZ account. There we go. You're never going to respond to me on Discord. I will. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I know what you asked me. Sorry. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I can't do it at the moment because I've got too much stuff going on right now. But I want to finish Red Dead and other things. But yes, we will definitely play it, Ace. just bear with me. We will do it though. We will do it though. You know what I'm like. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I procrastinate so much about stuff like that. Okay, guys, this is IGG's new game. It came out in August 2025. It's doing pretty well. It's got about 1 million active users right now. 1 million monthly active users right now. Started up in August 2025. Between August and December, it generated 90 million Hong Kong dollars. 30 million came in December alone. It's on target to break even for this coming August 2026. They're still working on increasing revenue. The game is the actual real gameplay. Forget all the sugar coating and sprinkles on top. The actual gameplay of this game is a carbon copy of Rise of Kingdoms from everything. I mean, I'm talking about everything, like the whole way the territory works, the shrines, the gates, the gameplay, the rallying, the on-field battle mechanics, the way you upgrade the heroes, the way you do this and you level these up, everything. The whole game, the whole main game is a 100% carbon copy reskin of Rise of Kingdoms. Even the guild area, even the research that's in the guild area, the 4 battle trees, everything, like all of it. The whole game, as far as the main game's concerned, is a carbon copy of Rise of Kingdoms. Now, is that a bad thing? You might think I'm saying that because I'm being negative. Is that a bad thing? No, not really. Rise of Kingdoms got it right. You know, it's very difficult to do an SLG game nowadays unless you've got a really cool like idea that's different than what anybody else has done to make something better. I mean, Rise of Kingdoms has got a very good formula. It's pay to win. You know, if you want to be the big boy setting the rallies, then get your wallet out because you're going to be spending a lot of money. But the good thing about Rise of Kingdoms is you have a very much a team-based game. It's not about one person boosting. One person boosting won't win the war for you. It's dependent on activity levels across your whole guild, and a bunch of free-to-play players and low spenders can do a bloody lot of good work in Rise of Kingdoms. And if they've copied that literal of that thing over here, that means that Fate War is potentially going to be a lot more team-based rather than just having one person ruling the day. So there's that. Obviously, if you want to be top of the leaderboards, top of the ranking boards, the big boy, the big cheese, if you want to be the Giga Chad, the him, then yeah, it's going to cost you shit tons of money. Like, you know, be warned. But you know, other than that, the game's got a lot of good things going for it. One of the things I talked about in the launch part of the stream we did today was the fact that the resource nodes in this game are actually kind of interesting. Inside your main castle turf here, you have a wood farm, an iron farm, a stone farm, and a food farm. There's my food farm over here. Look at that. Look at the graphics on this. It's actually kind of nice, right? And you can see the villagers, the peasants, going around doing their job. The thing is, with Fate War, it goes one step deeper. Yo, H2O Liquid, thank you for the Worthy Night membership. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you go ahead and click on this, you can actually go inside and manage this. You can see here that inside this farm, you can actually go ahead and boost a whole bunch of different things. You can increase how many farmers you have on there. The transport capacity per trip, I'll get back to that in a moment. How much farming you make per hour, and the transport capacity that you transport on the road. Why are we talking about transport capacity and transport amount per trip? Well, basically what happens is when you generate food inside this farm, the peasant walks over there, collects the farm food, collects the food, puts it into a wagon, and walks the food over to your main chieftain base, which is in the middle over here. And then you can see them empty the resources into your main base over here. And then they go back and collect more and then bring it back. You don't have to go click on the resource building. The resources auto-generate with the villagers walking back and forth between the RS nodes in your base and where they're situated. And not only that, you have 4 main ones inside your base. But if I go over to manage on this farm over here, you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, which is actually behind my camera. You can't actually quite see that. But on the camera, look at that, behind the camera. Anyway, where, for God's sake, camera, go away. There, you see these? You see these? I've got loads. I got a small wood, I got medium wood, I got large wood, I got small stone, medium stone, large stone, small, medium, large, blah, blah, blah. You get the message, right? Small, medium, large. That's a different one. But the point is, where are all these? They're not inside my turf. So where are they? Well, they're in the campaign. So as you do the campaign, we'll go over to the main campaign. This is the internal campaign where you open up different regions and different areas. As you move your way through here, fighting monsters, you open up more resource nodes. You can see here, I got another lumber one. This guy right now is on a journey. He's on a journey to take that wood to my base so I can have some more wood. And the amount of wood I'm going to get is going to be dependent on how much I level those buildings up, how much production they have, how many villages I put in there. The more peasants I put inside my buildings, the more they generate. And I can also put cows on there as well, which make them also increase the capacity when it delivers it, so I get more. So the peasants you have inside your base completely drive the economy of your resource buildings. And I don't have a lot of peasants right now. I want more. I can hold 98, but I've only got 34. I want more. I want like 60 or 70 or 80, because the more peasants I have, the more I'm going to be able to like go here, for example, and upgrade how many scholars I have. If I have more scholars, I generate more of the resource. And that brings me on to my other point about this that's really, really good, is there's some negative stuff as well. I'm not glazing. There's some negative stuff as well. I'm just talking about the positive at the moment. The other positive thing is the research doesn't require resources as in the normal sense. You don't need to have food and iron and stone. I mean, you're using that for the buildings. You're using that for the troop training. It's always quite strenuous on your resources if you have to use resources for buildings and research and troops. Like, you're using your resources in so many places, it gets a bit much. So when you're doing research now, you actually have different resource materials which you're using for researching. You have these knowledge tokens which you generate completely free by leveling up your resource nodes and stuff. I got 116,000 per hour coming into my account right now, which is awesome. Now the choke is the actual coins. These coins, 253 per minute. You can increase that by upgrading certain buildings and doing certain things that boosts that. But ultimately, when you click on a research, for example, I've got this research here that I've got 1 day left on the research. You know what? Let's go speed it up if we can. There it is. Boom. I'll take that 24,000 might, and I'll take that 2% troop HP. When I want to go and start another one, let's say I want to go and do troop attack. You can see here it's going to require 2.2 million of the knowledge tokens and 220,000 of the coins. So I go ahead and click that. That's a 2-day research. There we go. And that's going to start ticking now. And then the people can start pressing help on it to try and reduce my time a little bit. It automatically goes off to the guild now for them to start pressing help. But yeah, that's how that works. So the resource is on a completely, the research is on a completely different resource thing. So that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Where did your gems go? Really good question. Last night I finished the stream and I had 30,000 gems, and now I've only got 4,400. Why do I only have 4,400? Because I ran out of resources and I needed to figure out a way I could get resources. So I went ham on the lucky roulette. Yep, as you can see, I went nuts on the, I'm still going nuts on the lucky roulette. My gems, bye-bye gems. I used up all my gems on this so I could get loads and loads of resources. You might think that was a waste, but when you see how many resources I've got, you guys are going to be like, what the fuck? Like, I used up all my gems, man, on this, because like resources packs are expensive, man. Like, they are. And like the amount of resources you're getting in here, actually it's a good amount. Like for the early game, this is a shit ton of resources. Look at this. Look at all the food I just got. Like, this is so good. If I show you my bags, check it out. Check, you missed good content. I know, I did it last night when I got off stream. You guys are moaning at me because I spun the wheel when I was off the stream. Oh my God. If I go into my bag and show you my resources, look at all those at the bottom. Yeah, boy. Look at that. We actually popping off on resources. Look at my stats. Not really popping off. Like, I wouldn't call this popping off, but yeah, 40 million wood, 35 million food, 40 million wood, 60 million iron, 25 stone. Like, we're doing pretty good to try and get the next few upgrades at least anyway. So getting those resources from that roulette wheel was kind of pog, to be honest with you. And I know everyone's gonna moan at me because I'm doing shit off stream, but check it out, right? Take a look at my runes. Ooh. Yo, I managed to get a couple of the rune chests when I was spinning the roulette, and now look at my runes. I got more purple ones now, and I've also upgraded my gear a little bit more as well. So yeah, no, my runes are looking looking all right. I got a couple of nice ones in there as well. So that's pretty good. So yeah, anyway, that looks nice. So I upgraded my runes a bit, so that's good. And I've got some troops I got to claim here. Let me make sure I get some more T1 Beast Riders going, because we use those for gathering. There we go. We get those training. And yeah, so it's going pretty well. And I'm actually making some good progress, actually. Like, bear in mind, I've only spent like 20 bucks since I started. I'm doing pretty good in some of these events. So take a look at this one. This is the Legendary Hero event. It's 2 days left on it. Right now, I'm ranked 15. I'm not competing for the top. I ain't about that life. I'm not going for the top. But we chilling in level 15. Look at this. Yeah, and I've only spent 20 bucks. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Tribe, we're number 1 at the top. I chose the right guild. I chose the right guild. We're in first place. Let's go. What's the rewards for winning first? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, check it out. Earn a reward at the end of the event, and you will rank in the top 1,000 chieftains for the event and earn at least these. So we get a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, there it is. These, look, we get 500 gems. We get 100,000 guild coins. Oh, hell yeah, I want those. Legendary Metamorphic Stones for repairing Curios and increase their level. Ooh. Yo, 100,000 of those member tokens. I found the shop the other day where that is. If you go over here, right? Where is it? If you go in here, it's right at the bottom. Tribe shop. Oh, man. This is... I had like 300,000 coins, man. I came in here and just bought a shit ton of these summons for free. I was like, no way. So I come in here and got a whole bunch of them. Pretty good. Pretty darn good. You can even get green runes in here as well. I was like, ooh. So yeah, getting these coins is really nice. Really, really nice. I like that. Because I'm in a guild that's actually all doing really well. Everyone's like super active in here. Like everyone, we're getting loads of rewards, which is really good. It helps out a shit ton. So yeah, as you can tell, I'm enjoying it. You know, I've set my limits. I've set my standards. I know what I'm doing for. I'm not going for like, I'm not looking to be him or anything. I'm just playing my game. You know, for the most part, free to play, and I'm just having fun. I'm trying to be active. I'm trying to get involved with the guild events and stuff, and I'm just having fun with it. And you know, at the end of the day, when it stops becoming fun, if I find that I can't really play it, or if I discover there's war bots or anything like that, then that's when I uninstall it. And I won't think twice. This event over here, I'm rank 7. Yo, you see this shit? We are actually popping off over here. Look at this. Rank 7. And if I get 7, I get this reward over here. I get this thing up here. I'm actually doing pretty well. And like I say, I ain't spent hundreds of dollars. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. And I've just been playing smart. Getting things which... when I first spent that first $20... I basically chose things which were actually good value. I got things like the subscription services, the things that give me those extra boosts, those extra percentages on construction, research, those kind of things. So I made sure I got stuff which you would really value as a new game account. I didn't just go in and buy like hero summons. No, that would be dumb. Don't just go buy a whole bunch of hero summons. Like I got things which actually would matter. Oh, the other thing. Look what else I got. I got this last night. I got a purple little decoration artifact thingy-bob. They call them curios, but it's like an artifact. Every time I go into this building, it gives me PTSD. I'm not going to lie, but yeah. Like this build, I hate this building, but I got this. I found this out, right? Look at this. Statue of the Axe Thrower. It gives me 0.5% like attack damage, which is not a lot. But obviously, if you get more of them, you can level it up. But no, the point I wanted to make is I found out where to get those. I didn't know where to get them. I know now. If you go into here, go into the event lobby and go to call to arms. Yeah, look at this. So basically, what you have to do is you have to hunt monsters every single day. And your ranking will be determined by what's it called? By this is kind of like an event that resets every so many hours, but you have to hunt, right? And your ranking is determined by how many monsters you hunt, or not just monsters. It's consuming stamina, and then also things like research, doing research, completing research, right? And what you want to do is you want to try and get into the ranks every few hours of doing like using stamina and using research and stuff. Like every time this resets, come in here and check what it is you need to do to get the points. If you go to targets today, look, there's actually a schedule. Oh my God. Wow, look at this. So like day 7 right here, you can click on targets today and it shows you what time frame you've got to do the things. So development, you develop your settlement, upgrade soldiers, like troop training, upgrading runes, research technology, upgrading heroes, and develop settlement. I didn't know about this until last night, so you know, would have been nice to have known about this sooner, but I didn't know about this till last night. So basically, when you're doing stuff in your turf, whether you're upgrading, you want to try and line it up with these things that are happening inside your turf, because if you get into a top rank up here on the right hand side, look at the rewards. Look at the rewards, man. You get a whole bunch of resources, which is really good. You get runes, and the top 2 ranks get a random elite curio chest, which gives you one of those things: Berserker, Cavalry, Axe Thrower, or Beast Rider, which is going to give you straight up attack stats. So that's actually really, really good. And plus you get a universal sculpture if you come first. So you want to try and make sure that you coincide what you're doing with these things. It's really, really kind of interesting. I was like, wow, this call to arms thing. I was like, whoa, okay, yeah, this is actually pretty good. Plus, just for doing it, you unlock these things at the bottom. You can get like more universal sculptures, gems, and summons. These are like premium summons, these gold ones, and you can get those just by doing a bit of monster hunting. It's pretty damn good if you ask me. I like that. That whole thing looks pretty good. It kind of rewards you quite nicely for just doing the game and doing things at certain times. So right now, research is like on right now. So really, I speed this up. I don't know if I've got enough speed ups though. That's the problem. I think I have. So let's just go ahead and quick it. Bang, there we go. So call to arms. Look at that. Boom. That goes straight up. So we'll go back to the event. Go to call to arms. Bang. You can see that just took me up to another one. We'll grab that. Excellent. I got myself another couple of badges. And where are we at? I got 10 right now. So I need 2 more. And I can get that next prize down there. And I'm in 2nd place right now. So really, I just want to maintain that 2nd place so I can get that chest. That's really all I'm interested in doing. If it's possible. Like, it might not be possible. Oh, there you go. I just accepted it. What did that do? Did that get happening? 333. We're almost there. One more research might do it. Let's do troop HP 2. Do I have enough to do it though? No, not rapid research. No, just do that. All right, so we're doing the HP one. So if you click on speed up, it tells you how many tribe assistances you have. I got 18 helps potentially. I need more helps really before I hit the speed up button. Just wait a minute on that. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, like the fact you have that. And then of course you have, you know, the campaign. And then over here, let's look at something else. Over here you have the Arena of Legends, which is basically like the Colosseum. I'll do one battle and show you what it looks like. So basically my march is here. This is my lineup. I can only have 2 right now. You can only have 2 because you have to wait until the kingdom gets older before you can have more than 2 slots. So I've only got 2 slots. My current defense is 1.5 mil. So compared to the others, it's not that strong, but let's have a look. This one here is 1.6, 1.4. So we can take a look. What's he using? Linda, 4 stars. He's also using that as a debuff hero, 40. This isn't expertise. Okay, I probably might be able to get it. So let's go for this bottom one. There's my team. I'm going to put my range now at the back, and we'll use him as the tank. I'm not going to go into all the heroes and stuff right now. Let's just press start and show you what it looks like. This is basically like Colosseum against other players. But we're not just using our heroes, we're using our troops as well. So you can see what I'm doing here is I've got like a tank march in front. That's taking all the damage right now for the most part. And then the archers are shooting from the back. And we're actually winning this right now, which is really good. Looks like we're about to decimate his front march. There it goes. And then we're going to push forward onto the back line. And there you go. He's dead. And we get a nice comfortable win. Pretty good. That was a player that was almost the same level power as me. So that's pretty good. and my rank goes up to rank 15. Not bad. Not bad. So yeah, I like that. So that's basically like the arena where you can PvP against other players. Ancestral Trial is kind of like hero chapters. This is more kind of like an IGG style hero chapters. The other one's more of an adventure mode. This one's more like structured hero chapters, basically. Once you get to chapter 16, there's even a multiplayer mode where you can go in with other players and go and do these things. I haven't got this far yet, so I don't know what this looks like yet, but there's a multiplayer mode here as well, which is kind of nice. You can play with other players, which is pretty cool. I'm currently on 7-1. I'm a little bit stuck at the moment because I'm not strong enough. As far as the leaderboard goes, though, I'm ranked 28 in the kingdom. So I'm keeping up with a lot of people. There's a lot of people on chapter 7 right now struggling. So I'm with those people struggling on chapter 7. So I'll try and do some more of this later. There's also this thing here, Jot and Invasion. I've already done it for today. Basically, this is like a one-hit thing. So you generate, you put up your marches. That big thing comes out and you whack it to see how hard you can hit it. And depending on how much damage you do, determines where you rank in the leaderboards. I done mine last night when I got off the stream because it reset. And I ended up finishing at rank 11 in the damn kingdom. Let's freaking go, man. I tell you, I'm really happy with my progress. I know it's not going to last. I know I'm going to slowly start dropping because people are going to start pushing. But really, really happy to hit rank 11 in my first few days of playing. I did get super lucky with some of the heroes I summoned, like insanely summoned. That's crazy. Rank 11 though. I was rank 4 last night when I did this, but I've gone down to rank 11 now. So pretty good though. 5 mil. I'm happy with that. Pretty good stuff. I don't know what the rewards are like. If I'm rank 5, 11, sorry, I get like some of these items which are used to upgrade your gear, like your hero gear. So that's pretty good. Basically whacking my stone. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, so anyway, going forward, we've got Ancient Wisdom. I don't know what this is. Battle for Germantide is basically like Battle of Osiris in Dragon Arena, Battle of Osiris. It's that kind of thing. It hasn't come around yet, so I haven't played it. I will play it, and I will stream it so we can see what it's all about. But it's kind of like Osiris that's in Rise of Kingdoms. It's more like that than Dragon Arena, to be honest with you. But they're all kind of similar kind of things. It's like a multiplayer PvP event. So that's kind of cool. Guess we'll find out what that's all about later when we do it. So yeah, that's how that's all looking. What else is worth telling you? Oh, I managed to actually expertise a hero after 3 days. So that was kind of good. I got Rex completely expertised. So super happy about that. I'm working on trying to get this hero to gold. This started off as a blue hero. And doing the event, I actually upgraded him to purple. And now I need to get that Transcend certificate there to be able to take him up to gold grade. And that will be pretty cool. So I'm trying to do it. I'm almost there. I've still got 3 days to go. So yeah, we're just going to have to keep trying to do that. I need to boost some troops and some more tech and stuff to get more hammers, but we'll get there. Don't know if I'm going to max him off that event because you really need to push to do that. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, but I'm really happy with the progress I made on it anyway. So I didn't think I was even going to get it to purple. I got it to purple and I'm almost at gold. So that's actually pretty good. So yeah, that's pretty good. There's a few events. I think Sean asked what the packs are like. What the packs are like in the mall. I think this is what Sean asked. So as a brand new player coming into Fate War, knowing, with 8 years of Lords Mobile experience behind me, knowing what IGG's like. Yeah, basically I went in here and I basically looked over their mall and I made some assessments as to what I would be wanting to get as a brand new player. I put $20, £20 into the gold store, and for 20, I'll show you what I got. I will bring it up and show you. Give me 2 seconds. I'd like to show you the gold store very quickly because I did buy something and I'd rather just, show you. This is the gold store. It looks very similar to the diamond store, but it's the official store for IGG for Fate War. I've decided that the best thing I could possibly buy would be the gold monthly pass. That's what I decided to get. It cost me £20. And for that £20, I got £20 of in-game credit straight away. And then over the next 30 days, I would get 70 gold every day. So by the end of the 30 days, I'd have another 2,100 gold. So essentially I get 40 pounds worth of in-game credit for 20 pounds. I figured that would give me the most bang for my buck as long as I have patience. I'm staying away from all the other gold packs in here. I'm not really interested in spending loads of money on this game. No, I just wanted to get a few things, to try a few things out. So what did I get with my initial 20 pounds? I got the Golden Moon Pass because it's pretty good. It comes with a lot of stuff which is helpful for a new account. Things like a 30-day activation of my VIP benefits, which is something I'm going to talk about in a minute because I disagree with that. I also need to bring back the game because I've pulled the game off the screen. There we go. Yeah, the 30-day VIP benefit. You know, let's talk about it very quickly now. I don't like... It's not all about what I like. There are things I don't like. I don't like the VIP benefit situation. I don't like the fact that you work your VIP up, getting points and stuff, whatever, right? And when you hit VIP, you don't get the VIP benefits unless you activate the VIP. That is retarded. I'm sorry, right? But that is just full on retarded. I don't like this at all. It sucks big fat donkey dick. The fact that if you want to have 30 days of VIP membership, you got to spend 25,000 gems. No, that's just fucking stupid. So this is just dumb. I think the whole activation of VIP is retarded. So there you go. That's what I think. And that's that. So yeah, it's stupid. The good news is I didn't need to spend 25,000 gems. I was able to spend 500 gold bars to get a Golden Moon Pass, which gives you the VIP for the whole month anyway. So I'm kind of thinking to myself, all right, why are they doing this? I think the reason why they do it is because you go over to the VIP store and you see 25,000 gems is how much it costs for a month worth of VIP. So then when you come in here and you look at the Golden Moon Pass for $5 and you see you get a 30-day VIP benefit, it's like, well, what do I want to do? Do I want to spend 25,000 gems to have a month's worth of VIP boosts? Or do I want to spend $5? You basically, 25,000 gems is the anchor price. And this is what they put in to make it feel like you're getting a good deal. It's all psychology, man. It's all psychology. But, you know, beyond the fact that it's a VIP benefit pass in there for 30 days, it had 5% research speed, 5% construction speed, 20% gathering speed. Yeah, I mean, just the research speeds and stuff I thought were fair enough. Plus, every single day, you get 2 of the legendary hero mementos, which is pretty nice. You get extra gold coins, a free premium summon every day. So over the course of the month, that's 30. It's not free, but you get a gold. You get 1 summon every day. So over the course of the month, that's 30 premium summons I'm getting a month over the course of the month just from having this activated. So yeah, I figured that would probably be worth the $5. So I used like $5 of my 20 on this thing. Dwarven treasure. I think this pops up every day. I think every single day. It says make your first purchase daily. Oh, first daily purchase of any amount to receive Dwarven gold coins. Oh, I see. So you have to buy something to actually get a Dwarven coin, 1 every day. So no, I've had 2 because I bought my stuff over 2 days. So yeah, I don't have any more because I haven't bought nothing else. So that's that. There is a daily, which, you know, if you're spending, then yeah, this is actually pretty good to get every day, I suppose, because it has summons and stuff. It's similar to Rise of Kingdoms, but I'm not doing it because it's £5 every single day. That doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, over the course of a week, that's £35 if you do that every day. Over the course of a month, that's like £140. I know, it doesn't look like a lot, does it? Oh, it's only £5. Yeah, but if you do it every day, it's 140 quid over the course of a month. So no, and I don't get this. I did get one of them on the first day, and that's it. I'm not doing this every day because that adds up. 140 quid in a month? Like, what the fuck? I know that adds up. No thanks. I don't buy any of the, these are the daily packs. I think these are probably the worst value. They're not very good at all for the money they ask, so I stay away from those. I would definitely stay away from those. They have like these new server deals as well, which, you know, there's not a lot there for how much they're asking, like 15 quid for just a few runes and stuff. If you're a heavy spender, if you're trying to get strong with your stats and stuff, then I mean, I guess you do stuff like this, but I'm not. I'm staying away from all this stuff. Regular value bundles. These ones are also kind of mid as well. Not a lot for what they're asking. So I generally would say stay away from those. I got this. This was I think it was $3. It was $3 or $4. I think it was $3 for the month. Daily reward. You get some leather, which is good for gear upgrades. You get AP, stamina. That really helps with the monster hunting. So I got this because it gives me stamina. It gives me stuff to upgrade my gear and whatnot. Plus some extra boosts like production boost, training boosts, research boosts. So I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool. Plus you also get an auto translate feature. Yeah, apparently to get auto translate where you don't have to press the button to translate someone's message, you have to have that as part of a subscription service. Yeah, okay. I didn't get it for that. I got it for the other stuff, but it was funny to see that at the end. And then there's some stuff here. This is lucky bundles to get tokens for the roulette wheel. I've not done any of this. I've not bought any of these things. I've just used the gems I've picked up playing the game and used them on the roulette wheel. I've not bought these. So no, stay away from that. These are the subscription ones. You buy these, you get 7 days worth of stuff. They can be okay value, but I haven't done it because it's just too much. It's too much heavy spend. I'm not putting the money in to do that. So can be good if you're a spender, but not really for me. Again, this one's pretty good. I probably will get this at the end of month, maybe next month. I will get this. It's 20 quid. So it'll be my whole month's budget, pretty much. Not that I've set a budget, but it would be the whole month. Basically the 20 that I get from the 70 gold that I'm getting every single day right now. When I get it up to 1999, I'll probably buy this because there's a shit ton of gems in here. By the time I get this base up to like maybe what, 30, max it out. There's tens of thousands of gems. It's going to take a while though before I get there. But I will eventually get this and get all the gems because that's probably, as far as value goes, with the amount of gems that are in there, it's reasonable value to get all those gems. So I'd probably do that right at the end. I won't do it now. I'll wait till I get further down and then maybe I'll get this later on. And then the gold mall, I wouldn't touch that with a barge pole. That's for krakens and massive wows that want to just boost fuck tons of troops. They'll come in here and do this. And the same goes for this one. This is also kind of like for krakens, for wows to come in and smash out loads of gems so they can boost a bunch of troops. So yeah, I stay away from those things. But that's my general overview of the store and what I think of it. Most of it I'm staying away from. And the bits I did get, I just got because they seem to be pretty good value for a brand new account. And that's how I'm doing that. You need 635,000 gems for one gem build, and there's 3 of them. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I'm not stressing out about that right now. I don't need to stress out about that because I'm not going to be a rally leader, so I'm fine. You know what I mean? Save stuff from now on because the top chieftain and a new berserker hero come in. Yeah, again, I'm not too worried about that either. I'm not worried about like getting the new thing, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to play the chill game and I'm going to... What is this? I haven't seen this before. I'm going to play the chill game and just play with what I get. I'm not going to go chasing anything. I'm not chasing nothing in this game. I just play with what I get. I got this, so I leveled it up. I got this, so I leveled it up. I got this one too, so I'm leveling it up, working on it. I'll get what I get and I'll play with what I got. I'm not going to be like, what's the best hero to get? What's the best combination to get? Okay, I'm going to go chase those things. That's when you spend money. When you start chasing stuff. I ain't chasing shit. I'll just get lucky with what I get and I'll play with what I got. If I'm playing with a hero that's not the best hero to play with, boo-hoo. It is what it is. I don't care. That's the way to be, man. You can get the hero there free to play easy. It's a nice hero to have. Nice. That's good. I mean, if I can get it free to play, then yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to chase heroes though. I refuse to chase anything in this game. I'm just going to get what I get. If I get lucky, then great. I mean, hey, I think I got lucky with the amount of legendary heroes I got so far. I mean, I got Vista, I got Selena, I got Alfwine. I mean, I got a bunch of legendary ones. I got this guy, Vol, although everyone gets him, I think. But getting these two, I think, was pretty good. I think I've done pretty good as far as like what I got so far, you know. I think I had some pretty good luck. What is that thing I just clicked on? Like, where is that? What is this? Treasure trial. Assisted hijacked. I have no... Is there any... Ah, Deploy heroes to the overworld to start treasure trial encounters. Each encounter will take some time to complete. Claim rewards when you complete a treasure trial encounter. Treasure trial encounters refresh daily. Oh, it's an ongoing thing. Server time, treasure trial encounters are sorted into 4 tiers, 3 of which occur at the following rates: Fine, Elite, Legendary. One Supreme encounter will appear every Monday and Thursday. Supreme encounter rewards are the highest tier and will not be refreshed after appearing. There are 5 encounter levels, with the highest level granting the best rewards. Upgrading the Chieftain Hall increases the level and the number of daily refreshed encounters. If rewards are not claimed promptly after completing a treasure trial encounter, they can be hijacked by other chieftains. Ooh, not from your tribe. Each encounter can be hijacked up to 3 times. Your tribe members can assist you in claiming rewards to prevent you from being hijacked by others. So you can help out, you can click on other people's and help claim them for them. Each day you can hijack another chieftain's treasure trial encounter 5 times, and you can assist a fellow tribesperson in claiming their encounter reward 5 times. Ah. Okay, so I guess we'll click on one then, right? Bifrost End. What the fuck is that? You can obtain it through the following: Nilfheim Key. What is this? Yep. I have no idea. Okay. Treasure Expedition. No encounters yet. Alright, let's click on one of these. Scholar's Abode. So what you do? You just deploy heroes. Oh, so that goes down there and that takes an hour. Soul Passage. Well, this one's not got that great reward. Oh, Bifrost supply box. So you can do how many of these per day? Like all of them or just 4? I think you can put all of them out. It just depends on how many heroes you've got, really, doesn't it? Oh, you have to have the 3 heroes in there. Okay. Insufficient eligible heroes. Wait, what? Oh, I see. The top deployment requirements. You need to have 1 level 25. Oh, there you go. Oh, I see it. Oh, so you need to have an S rank hero on this one. That's S. And at least 3 stars. And level 35. Okay, I haven't got a 35. All right. No. I ain't got a 35 left. Level 40 for that one. Okay. Level 25. Hold on. Oh, shit. Level 24. Okay, hold on a minute. Where's the guy that was level 24? This guy. There you go. 25. All right, so 25. There you go. Perfect. So having more heroes, having lots of heroes really helps with doing this. So I need to do this one. I need to get a level 35 hero, but that's okay. I'll wait till my other heroes are finished and I'll just go and do it after. So assist. I can assist people in my guild. I can assist John 107. Oh, and the person you're assisting, depending on who it is, they have different higher levels of rewards. This guy's got really low level rewards. Some of these have much more. Oh, look, this one's got way better rewards. I think John 107 is a bot. Well, not a bot, but like a default player on the screen. In fact, I think they all are, unless they've got a guild tag next to him. That one might not be. That looks like a bloke. Leaning on his face like that, you know? That looks like a real person. Let's just do it once and see what it looks like. Oh, you just get it instantly. I probably should wait for the better ones, but whatever. Yeah, you gotta wait to do the other ones. Alright. You can only do 5 of those a day. Hijacks. I don't know how to do a hijack. I guess, are these hijacks doing this? I don't know. Interesting. So what did I get for doing that? Where's those boxes? There they are. Bifrost supply box. Oh, so it just comes with coins and oh, okay, it comes with a, okay, it didn't come with that much good stuff, did it? Oh, we got 2 of these. Increased movement speed of all soldier types. Increased attack of berserker type soldiers by 5.5%. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. That was pretty good. Hold up a minute. Yeah. We were bet that in there. Go straight in. There we go. Boom. I had a grey one in there. Now I got that one. Nice. Got another purple one here as well. Increased movement speed of all soldier types. We'll just take out probably the HP for cavalry. I don't really need that. There you go. That's my better because I don't really use cavalry, so better to have the. Oh wait, what? Shit, hold on a minute. Wait, I think I need. No, I just put Beast Rider type. No, I don't want that in there. Put that back in there. There you go. No, that one there's shit. 5.5 Beast Rider. Movement speed. There it is down there. Okay. Cool. That was nice. WP, did you see the stats I sent into Discord? Those are what most pay-to-play have after months. Yeah, I saw it. It was really high, dude. It was like 200, 300%. Like much higher. Like, you sent... I'm not worried about that. That's fine. You sent that to me on day 2 of me playing this game when I'm not going to have any kind of stats. And my stats are all going to be really low. And I've not been playing long. You're talking about a pay-to-play that's been playing for a while. Their stats are going to be higher. That didn't scare me off. Not worried about that. Because, like, you know, a pay-to-play that's, like, this game plays different. This game isn't about, like, who's the strongest. It's not about that. Like, when it comes to doing things like fighting the gates, for example, right? I had this conversation yesterday, talking about this. When it comes to the gates, if you've got someone over here who's a tier 5 player that's got, like, really high stats, who's massive wow over here, right? And he rallies this gate, yeah? And then the other team over here is rallying, but they haven't got a tier 5 player. They're just all tier 4 players. If this team over here has got more active players, if this team's got more players over here than this team, yeah, when the rally initially hits, they're probably going to start losing. But if this team over here has got more people with marches reinforcing the rally, because in this game, the rallies work different. It's more like Rise of Kingdoms. When a rally hits a target like that gate, the rally number starts to go down because the troops are dying, but you can have people put their marches at the side of the rally around the gate and send the marches into the rally to reinforce the rally and bring the number back up. So if they've got more people over here, more marches than the one over there, yeah, they're going to initially win because they've got a stronger rally lead. But if they keep on reinforcing, eventually they'll chip down that player and they'll knock him out. So you can still win by having a very efficient team with more active players and more active marches available. Like, obviously, if they've got a big, massive WoW, plus they've got loads of marches, plus they're really active, then yeah, you're really going to struggle to maybe win that fight. But all I'm saying is, there is a team element to this game where I've seen it with my eyes. I've seen, like, big, massive WoWs get clapped because they think they're Mr. Charlie Big Bananas, and they go walking out into the battlefield on their own, and they get surrounded by 7 or 8 low-spend players, and they get blinking ganked, and they get beaten. So yeah, like it's, you know, it's not always about who's the biggest in this model. It's not. But you know, that's Rise of Kingdoms. I don't know whether IGG is going to adopt that same, because IGG likes to have people feel like they're super strong when they spend money. So I don't know. Maybe it'll be different for this game with IGG being the people controlling it. I don't know. Either way, that's one of the reasons why I'm not spending loads of money on the game. I don't mind spending 20 bucks and having a little play, working on it, you know, upgrade a few things and enjoy. I'm enjoying it, but I'm not running in this game. I'm not running before I can walk. Because I know their track record. I've lost all confidence in IGG as far as like putting money into a game to try and compete. Not after Lords. Not after Lords. Sorry, I won't be doing it with another IGG game. I won't be doing it with really any mobile game, really. Not like that. Not really. I got bitten pretty hard by Lords with the way they don't look after their community. So yeah. But you are making good progress about spending. Yeah, I think so. I think so. We are just over 100 away from that transcript to get that hero to gold. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think so. Not right now. I think I've done all the caravans. Oh, no, I haven't. Let me do my caravans. Ooh, S rank. Let's go, baby. Nice. C. S rank. Oh, my God. No, it's fine. Apart, let's go. 2 S rank ones. Come on, give me another S rank. No. A. Did we take an A? Nah. Oh, S rank. Let's go. Sweet. 3 S rank missions. Nice. We can actually pillage these as well. Ooh, 2.5 million March. I ain't gonna mess with that person. What's he got? 600,000? I like to look for the ones that have got the summons on them. Gems. Let's refresh this. I try and find the ones where you got a chance where you can get a summons crystal. That's what. Oh, this one's got universal sculpture on it. Yeah. Wow, gems. Holy gems. Hey, go on then. Actually, yeah. It's fine. Nice. Oh, wait, I got one of them. I got 100 gems. Nice. And I got 19 leather as well. You can actually hit him again, but I don't want to hit him again. Let's do another one. I want to try and find a summons. You can find them with summons. Oh, look. You can actually get more of the rewards. Look, so these have got red crosses on because I've already plundered those. So there's more gems in there if I want to try and get them. Okay. Oh. Leather in there. Can't hit that. That's like the guild one. You can't hit that. Well, I can, but I don't want to. Oh, there you go. Summon crystal. And steel as well. And leather. Okay, yeah, this guy's getting plundered. We plunder in this one. So what I'm doing is I'm putting that march in the front. I'm putting the tank. This is like a tanky march in the front. And then I can actually make this tanky better if I put my archer guy in there who debuffs the people hitting. That means he takes less damage, which means he survives longer. I'm gonna hit this again. I'll show you what I mean. So what I do here, if I change this up, someone told me about this last night. It's pretty good. So if I go with like Rex, who's expertise as my first commander, and then second one put this guy in because this guy debuffs the enemy pretty strongly, right? That means that I take less damage coming in, I put more damage going out. So we do that, right? Put him there at the front. And then behind him, we put range. So we could go with, it doesn't really matter which one, I guess. We could just go with her. And then we can probably put like him. You don't need ads. Yeah, it's not just for berserkers. Rage build up 4%. Nice. Yeah. Put roll as secondary and put her as a primary. With axe throwers behind. Now we're at 1.7 million for our total power for this setup. And that front march is going to take even less damage now, and it's going to pump out more damage than it did before. And now we've got a pretty solid range march coming in from behind as well. They're really going to struggle to bring the HP down on that front march. Hey, look at that, look. This is pretty good. It's a good way of setting it up. Catch you later, man. Yeah, I got the summons. Let's go. Nice. Have we got any more plunders? I can do another one. I got one left. Let me go see if I can find another summons crystal. Universal sculpture. Let's go for the universal sculpture, see if we can get that. 1.5 million might march. So this is quite strong. He's got a pay to play hero as well. He's got Joan of Arc. Ooh. Oh shit, he's got a 90,000 march with Joan of Arc. That's why he's strong. So this guy, so what we got here, guys, is a spender. He's spent money on the game because he's got Joan of Arc. To get Joan of Arc leveled up to the point where you're going to use her, you got to spend money on the game. So he's got a pay to play hero. He's spent some cash. Let's see if Worthy Prince can beat him with 20 bucks. Does paying win? Let's have a look. Is pay to win going to work for him? What do you reckon? He's lower might? Only a little bit. He's got a pay to play hero. What do you mean? Yo, Rex just... That's strong, that march. Look, that march is doing damage to me. Yo, Rex is going to proc in a sec and it's going to be all over. Yeah, boy. Just goes to show you how strong that hero is, though. My God, if that hero was leveled up more, I wouldn't win. That was close. But we got it. I didn't get the bloody crystal, though. Got steel. I got free steel. That's good. Can't do it no more, can I? Alright, cool. I like doing that. Does he not have a second hero for his Rex March? I wish there was a battle report. There is a battle report. Hold on. Yeah, but not a battle report. It doesn't really like show me the details of the fight. That's alright, don't worry. Can't upgrade anything just now. I need leather. That's what I need. I need leather. Alright, I need to get off. I'm cutting into my Red Dead stream. Oh no. What is that? Use this to get a random amount of lucky eggs. Oh, sweet. I don't know where I got that from. Sometimes I get stuff, I don't even know where it's come from. I'm like, okay. Right, I got another 20 of these though. That's what I was doing it for. 940. Ooh, less than 100 away. Increase troop might, increase research might. Man, this fucking guy is boosting like crazy, dude. Look at him. He's got 2 gold runes, which means he's got lucky in the roulette twice, getting the gold runes. This guy is actually going in right now. Like, he's pushing up to 653,000 on this thing. Like, he is like, I'm winning and nobody's going to be stopping me. Like, he's going in right now, this guy. I'm going to go do some research. Let's see if I can do another speed up on this research. 1 day, 19 hours. Got it. There you go. Boom. Nice. That puts me at 363. That might be enough for second place. It's only second place I really want. I want that. I want that purple statue thing and the green rune. Those two things would be really nice to get. The rest of it's alright. It's those two prizes there which are nice. Maybe hunt some monsters as well. I'm gonna train some range. Probably can't do too much, but some more teeth rare. Let's upgrade these. You can upgrade tier 1 into tier 2 as well, which is kind of nice. Take those tier 2s up. Oh no, no, no. Shit, wrong button. Fuck's sake. Right, so we've got all tier 3 now. Good. Now we'll just do a little bit of this. Not too much. I want to run out of resources. Maybe take it to 50k if I can. $50k, there we go. 50k range. How much berserkers have I got? I got 40. I need to like convert these. That's what I need to do. I'll probably end up running out of resources doing this. I'm also training tier 2 again and not converting them because I'm a donut. Wait, why is tier 2 going up and not going up in tier 3? Wait. Oh. Oh no, it is going up. Never mind. I'm an idiot. 19,000, 20,000. There you go. Oh, we're out of speed ups. Fuck. Got resources, it's speed ups. All right, cool. So I'm out of training, I'm out of speed ups. That's fine. So we got 20,000 tier 3 on that. So that's good. I'm only really focusing on 2 true types, infantry and range. Really, it's going to be just range. But I want the only reason I'm training up some infantry is so I can do the campaign mode. And it helps with not gathering because I'm using up the wolf riders for gathering. It's just that the campaign mode, it's nice to have it's nice to have. I haven't got all range heroes, so I can't just make a shit ton of range and send out 3 or 4 range marches. In the campaign mode, you can't do that. In this campaign mode, you can only send 1 of each troop type out here. So for example, if I want to, where am I at right now? Here. So yeah, if I want to come down here and fight this level 38 thing, I can't move. I can't put 4 troop types of the same. You can only send 1 of each type of troop in this thing. 1 infantry, 1 range, 1 cavalry, 1 wolf rider. You can't send like 4 range marches out here. So I've got a setup here that I was using, although I'm going to change that. Rex there and put him behind. Yeah, you can't send you can't send like for the same. I have like 15k cav troops. I've hardly trained any cav. And the troops I got over here are mostly tier 2. Alright. Move out there. Buy stuff from the arena shop is pretty good. Yeah, I've already did. Arena shop is pog. I'll go take another look in a minute and show everyone. I totally forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. So this is like the adventure mode. Go around, and as you go around this, the enemies get harder and harder and harder. So you have to obviously work on your heroes and train troops and, you know, runes and just all the stuff to basically level up so you can get stronger so you can actually get through this adventure mode. But like I say, as you go through the adventure mode, you're going to open up like new resource nodes. You know, stone, wood, farm, wood farms, all that kind of thing. So you get more resources, which is kind of cool. There's 2. Where's the other 2? Is the other one? One more. Come on, off you go. All right. If we can take out one of these, I'll be happy. You ready? Let's go. Just trained a bunch of range. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Oh, the Cav March died straight away. I knew that was going to happen. Looks like we might actually be able to take out 2 of these, actually, not just one. Come on. Wait, might be able to get all 3. 72,000 troops versus 29. I don't know, actually, might lose this. We'll see. Wait, he's dying pretty quick, though. 53. Nice, come on. 42. I'm actually going to do this. I killed all 3 in one go. Man, that research I've done, that extra HP, that extra attack, and the extra troops, I think has actually really helped here. Yeah, we got all 3. Let's go. Hell yeah. Love that. All right. Got stronger. Definitely stronger than last night, because I couldn't do this last night. All right, send those back. Let's occupy this. Cool. All right, nice. There we go. So now what's this? The chest over here. Grab that. Get some coins. Thank you. What is that? There's a villager over there. Nice. I need villagers. What is this? Oh, it's a witch. She gives you a free research. Level 5 soaring techniques. Yeah, sure. Why not? And then over here is a quarry. That's going to give me more stone. That looks like a large one as well. Nice. Okay, that's a large stone quarry. Okay. Go ahead and upgrade this to level 12. And take that up as well. There you go. That's as far as I'll do it for now. I'm going to push those up, but not yet. I don't have any free peasants to collect these rocks right now, though, so that's going to have to wait. And I can't repair that because I don't have... Send resources to repair the broken bridge and gain access to the Black Forge domain. I'm assuming that's going up. It's going to take 5 minutes, I think. No. Okay, how do I send resources there then? Oh wait, am I out of resources? Oh fuck. I'm out of resources. I used up a load of resources training troops. I wouldn't have got here if I didn't train the troops though, so. Oh wait, now I've got shit tons of resources. What do you mean? Oh, watch this. Here we go. All right, I got loads. Stone. 15 million stone. There you go. Wood, food. They're not opening up all of it. Hold on. 20. 8 million. There you go. Look. 9 million knowledge tokens. Another 2 million knowledge tokens. Coins. 500,000 coins. Use those. Do I need to open some wood? 20 wood. 8 million wood I just opened. Right, can I do it now? Yeah. There you go. I just don't have enough resources. Open. I have now. There you go. Bridge. Although... I can't scout that. Where's the scout icon? Well, this place is massive. I can't scout any of that. I guess it's probably because I've got to do this area over here. Yeah. There's a watcher over here as well. Oh, let's go kill the watcher. I need to change this and save it. Let me just do that quickly. I think the rest is fine. Yeah, save that. We'll come over here and kill Watcher. You get that chest. Yo, this turned into a Fate War stream. I was going to just show you quickly for half an hour and then turn it off. I ended up playing it for like an hour. I didn't plan on playing Fate War this afternoon. That means you know what that means. I might as well just... My schedule changes all the time, man. I might as well just keep streaming for like another little bit longer. Finish, go get some dinner, and then just do a Red Dead Redemption 2 stream tonight. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Didn't plan on playing Fate War this long. I mean, I'm really into this right now. I took a couple of days to get going, but I'm actually kind of enjoying it. I like the campaign mode on it. The campaign mode's fun. Like, I'm less enthusiastic about what's going on the kingdom map with the territory, the flags, the shrines, all that shit. Yeah, I'm not really that excited about that because I've done all that before. That's all old news. I've played that on Rise of Kingdoms. I'm not really overly excited about that part of the game, but all this, yeah, this is kind of fun. I'm enjoying all this stuff, all the little mini games and things. All right, we're going. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, come on, you can do it. Come on, guys. Kill the Watcher. Kill the Watcher. Let's go. The Watcher is absolutely getting annihilated. Yeah, this guy just got dicked. See you later. Okay, recall. You gotta recall him so you can replenish it all. All right, there we go. Let's grab that. How much troops did I train? I don't know. About 50,000 range. Ooh, I'm gonna get gems. Went for gems that time. 3,240. Is that enough to spin the roulette wheel again? No, I need 8 gems. Damn. All right. See if I can find 8 gems somewhere. Ooh, I just got a blue. I got a blue thingamajig chest. There you go. There's another 20. We are going to go above the final one there. Look at that. Look, 906. Yo, we're getting so close. Oh my god. God, I need like what? 40, 50, 75 more? I just need to do like 3 or 4 of these and I'm done it. I can't do that. I can't do that. Complete 150 watchtower events. I've got to wait till tomorrow to do that. Challenge another chieftain to a match 30 times in Arena of Legends. Now that I can do. That I can do. I can't dispatch any more caravans until tomorrow. I can't do any more treasure. Wait, how's that treasure thing doing? Now half an hour left on this thing. Assist 8. What? Ooh. Oh, we're getting way better rules off those two. Yo, you need to make sure you come in here and click on this when those are available. I got 9 chests off those ones. Yeah, don't do these ones. These are just these are like the default ones, like the game puts there. You want to make sure you actually assist players because players have like just fun. That's a player like 9 compared to 1, and you get more speed ups as well. Yeah. So you want to make sure you assist real players. Don't just assist anybody. I don't know what this thing is. I ain't got a clue what this is. I'm lost on that, whatever that is. Okay. Look, I need to find like 8 gems and I can roll the thing again. Maybe we can hit a monster maybe or something. Actually, no, let's go and do no, the thing is I can do more, but I've got to spend gems to get more items, to get more attempts. Fuck it. 800 gems. Rip. Oh, well, we need more than a couple of gems now. These are all people from my guild. Everyone, this guild's in the top of most of it. 1.6 million. Maybe we beat him. He's rank 17. I'm going to give it a go. I like challenging people that are stronger than me. Alright, we'll give it a go, chat. He looks pretty strong in this one. No. Let's go with that. No, did I do that before? No, that wasn't what I did. No. I know what I did. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We done this, didn't we? We went with him. And him. Yeah. He's doing the same thing. Look, he's putting a tank up front and he's putting range behind. This guy knows what he's doing. And then I'm going to do that and that. I don't know if that's the right one to do at the front. Maybe do that and then change it to axe throwers. Oh, this is going to be a close fight. Go on in. Oh shit, they went across and fought each other. Oh no. That wasn't what I was planning. I should have put that one behind that one. Oh damn, he actually ripped my bloody range march. Ooh. Damn. He might win this. He's gonna win this. I think he's gonna win this one. Shit, that was close. But yeah, I think he's got me here because he took out my march first. GG's. Fuck me, this is close. I think he's just got me though. I think having the two marches against me for the majority of the fight is what really kind of let me down there. I think if I'd have put that other march behind, I would have been much better off. Yeah, I think it's a GG for him. That was so close. Oh my god, like mega close. But I think... Oh man, look how close that is. Holy fuck, 2 red marks right at the bottom. He's doing more damage to me, 169 to 94. He's gonna get me. Yeah, oh man, that was close. God, I'd love to know how many troops he actually had left on that. That was so goddamn close. All right, no worries. I'd like to try again if I can fight him again. Yeah, there he is. All right, let me do it different this time. Let me put this up behind that one. And I don't know if this is the best combination. I don't know if having Vol there is good or if I should put like him, Boulder. You know what we could do? We could do Boulder and him to make 73,000 at the front, and then at the back we could run Rex and her with Axeman. Try that. It's all about trying things, isn't it? See, now everything's being targeted on that front one, and the back one is the back one's still taking damage though. Yeah, no, it's too much damage on that front one. That front one is taking overwhelming damage from the 2 marches going at him now. Yeah, they died pretty quickly, and this is over. Yeah. So I'll try again. I'm just trying the different things. I actually like this because it means I get to play around. Where's the same person? I can't find him now. Was that the guy I was playing against? Yeah. All right. All right, so we'll do the same thing, but this time I'm going to do what I did before. I'm just going to put these 2 here. Actually, put this... If I put that one there, I think they're both going to target that front one. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it will. Let's find out. I don't know. No, it goes across. Okay, so they've gone across this time. All right, okay. Yeah, this Rex march I've got is no good. Look at him. He got absolutely shredded. The other one lasted way longer. way longer. Yeah, that's a loss. All right. So the first one I had was actually the first one I had was actually the better one. So let me go back and change it. It definitely worked better the first time. So I think what I done was I had Rex and him as like the first one. That seemed to hold up really well, that one. The second march is where I'm having the problems. So I don't think we use Boulder here. I think we stick with Vol. And then her as a secondary. I think that's the way we do it. So that one and then secondary her. And I switch it to... Do I switch it to Axeman? Yeah. Yeah, I switched to Axeman, I think. Or Cavalry, even. Cavalry counters range in this game. It's weird. The counters are all back to front. Infantry counters range. No. Yeah, no. Cavalry counters range. Range counters infantry, and infantry counters cav. I can't remember. It's not like Lord's Mobile. The counters are all different. It's cavalry counters range counters infantry, and infantry counters cav. So if he's got a range march, I should just put cavalry in there. Let's just do cavalry and see what happens. Cavalry going straight across there into that range. And I think this is infantry versus infantry at the top. Ah, fuck it. Give it a go. See what happens. Ooh, that damage there was wild, bro. That damage he done there was crazy. He popped off on that damage there. But we did end up doing more damage to him before we died. Let's have a look. I don't know. I think my march, that main march, is way stronger by the way it's set up now, but I don't think it's going to be enough to win. I think we still lose. Yeah, I can see by the bars at the top we're losing. Yeah, it's a shame. So I couldn't beat him. He's actually stronger than me. So that's cool. But yeah, no, it's interesting. I like fighting against people that are stronger just to try different mechanics out and stuff. It's not about win-win-win. It's just about learning, right? Tried a few different things. Nothing. There were some things I done that weren't as good. Some things which were made it a little bit closer. It's interesting. All right, so that's that. You're going to download it and try it? Yeah, go in with an open mind, try it out. I mean, I'm having some fun with it. This is why we did it, so we can get this. And we get number 25. There we go. All right, 985. Oh man, we're close. Need to increase technology might by another 100k. Don't think I've got no speed ups left. I think I burnt all my speed ups. Yeah. And I ain't got no speed ups left to speed this thing up, so I got to wait now. Yeah, patience now. It's because I trained a bunch of troops, but I needed them, so I couldn't do the adventure mode without troops, so it is what it is. There we go. So that's that. So research is ticking. That's all good to go. And as far as my next upgrades go, it's going to be the chieftain building upgrade, which is 11.3 million each resource. I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to wait on that. Is there any houses that need upgrading? Bathhouse needs upgrading. Do that. There you go. And this house can be upgraded. There we go. All right, great. All right, guys, I'm going to finish there for the day. Thank you so much to everyone that tuned in. I really appreciate it. For those of you that haven't played Fate War, I'm enjoying it. I'm not going to recommend anybody download it, but I'm enjoying it so far. Just got to go in with restraint, with an open mind, and not go running in and trying to be the best. Otherwise, that's when it causes problems. But it seems to be, I'm having a good time. I spent like 20 bucks and I managed to do pretty well for 20 bucks. So there you go. Didn't get nothing off the summons. Rip. Got some medals, some gemmies. Got another Boulder hero, that's good. And nothing really crazy. The blue summons are kind of mid. It's the yellow ones you want. The yellow ones can give you some good stuff if you get lucky. Have a good evening, everyone. I'll be back later to just play some, not on this channel, but I'll be back on Worthy Prince Plays a little bit later on today to play some Red Dead. I'm going to do an evening stream to down Red Dead Redemption. So hopefully see some of you there on that. I'll be bringing you some more Fate War content. I'm really enjoying it. So yeah. Oh, a cow. Oh, shit. I just got a cow. No way. I think you get a free one every day, so it's not like it's like something amazing, but I needed that. I needed the cow. Wait. No. That's not what I want to do. Where's a resource building? There we go. Large cow, medium cow. Small. I'm gonna put in a food actually. Where's the food one? Big farm. Yeah. That's lumber. Farm. There you go. Farm's now got a cow. Moo. There it is. I need to take one of, wait a minute, medium scholar. Take that off. No, don't take that off actually. Medium mine, take one down. Burn the big quarry, there you go. I need more peasants. I'm still struggling for peasants. I wish there was a way to get peasants faster. I don't know how to make it happen faster. It doesn't make any sense. They always seem to disappear. Alright, there it is. Alright then. Yeah, cows are good for ribeyes. Absolutely. That's what I'm about to go and eat in a minute. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll catch you later and hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back soon. Stay safe, everyone. And peace out. Laters, guys. Bye.